Hello again, Welcome to my channel where earlier today I streamed, but then my internet, or I guess it was internet related. I was getting heavy, massive pings, like 3.7 thousand ping, and it was just unbearable. So I had to stop. But now I've checked, my latency is good. It's nice, and here I am ready to do some grinding. I was planning on doing some Uber bosses, so maybe we should start with that. I should check what Uber boss stuff I've got, what bosses I can summon. I wanna check Grigor, so I was ready to do some Grigor runs, summon him, see if I can handle it at my power. As you can see, I am max level, but I'm not maximum gear and I'm not maximum Paragon glyph levels. In fact, all my glyphs are level 15, but one of them is 17. The rest are still 15. So I do have the maximum range, the maximum radius, but I don't have the maximum bonuses I could get. And there's a lot more I can get from those paragons for sure. Okay, so Grigor, if I'm not mistaken, it was here. I'll go and try to do it. I do need specific unique items. Not many, but I do need at least one. I need at least one for this build in its current shape. I will eventually be checking other versions of this build, but for now, my priority would be this current version of it. Once I level the glyphs, then I could maybe start messing around and checking certain things out, which means I still need to do a ton of nightmare dungeons as a result um, of needing to level up. But I wanna do some Uber bosses just to know how they are. I've done the Ice Beast, so I don't need to do the Ice Beast. I tested it yesterday in a group before I was level 100. Grigor yesterday I actually checked it in World Tier 3. I wanna see how it is in World Tier 4 and if I can do it. So at this level, I did Varshan. Varshan is super easy because he's level 75, so on a level 100, even with the worst possible build and level 100, you should be able to do Varshan no problem. So when it comes to uniques this season, we can target farm. Even the Uber uniques, people can target farm. This one is also level 75. I love Diablo 4. I mean, I only stopped my stream earlier because my ping was 3.7 thousand ping. This was unbearable because those 3000 felt like 10 seconds or 6 seconds at times. So that was the only reason why 2-3 hours ago I stopped streaming. Actually, it was 4 hours ago that I stopped streaming. There is stuff this season that I wanna test, that I wanna check out. I've already checked one thing on my checklist, which is how good the experience rates are. They're okay. They're much better. They're acceptable. So there's other stuff I need to check, which is the different the balances, the balancing. For now, it's too easy for me to check and speak about balancing, but so far, this one doesn't seem like it would be amazing. Oh, I finally got it. Ancestral Insatiable Fury. Not the best of overpowered damage rolls, but it's in the middle, so it will be an improvement. The physical damage will also be an improvement, although it's far from the max roll. Then what else do we have? Total armor while in werebear form. It is kind of close to the maximum, so when I upgrade this, we will have some good stuff. Okay, let's go make this my new armor. Or should I actually do another run of this boss? Let's do another run of this boss. It's nice to be able to focus farm certain stuff from bosses, even the uber uniques. I can do it one more time after this. I'll have to farm some glyph experience later. Another Insatiable Fury. This one was lower item power. And it's not gonna be an upgrade. But this one 923 is just... it's more than enough. I can do some more later. I can do one more run later, but I think I'm happy right now. It is yet another easy to do at level 100 boss.
That got most of it.
So this one I'm thinking of just salvaging. It's pointless to keep it. I could have sold it, but I'm okay on the gold front. Hmm. Never mind that. I was gonna check what that resonance passive was because I don't remember them all by heart.
Plenty worth keeping.
At least I found the armor.
Good salvage.
It's gonna be hard to find evasion charges boots with the stats I want on them. 5-second bubble. Let's put it in the stash. I might need it at some point. Should I try this boss? I'll try this boss. That's Ward 0 most likely. But is it just this that I need or do I need other things? So this is for Varshan, this is for Grigor. This is for Dice Beast and the other one should be for Ward 0. In the meantime,
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
okay, this looks 67.5% extra overpower damage, some extra armor, some extra total armor in Werebear form and not a small amount. It's more than double of the one that it gave me before. Because before it was bad row, now it's close to the limit. And the damage reduction while fortified is definitely better. Too far from the max I can get, but okay, let's add sockets. Let's add sockets and replace the old armor with the new one. Where was the socket? They're over here. I can just salvage the old one. Oh wait, let me do the pacts. Oh, they're exactly the same. What are the fucking chances of having 2 divinity, 3 eternity? So I don't need to touch my my seasonal pacts. This is like some next level
Fight
good
hard,
work.
eh? Make the devils pay.
Now when I become Werebear, I'll probably have 11,000 armor. Let me check. I can be Werebear in town. Why is the okay? There it is. 11,800 armor. Because I have total armor from here and this one 65% total armor while in Werebear form. It's pretty decent. Now I just probably need to get rid of this ring. I think this ring is taking me down, but I need to get a better version of it. If I want to keep it, I want the better version of it with more O stats. But if I decide to remove it, I still have a big problem, a massive problem with my paragons, and it is I need a little bit extra willpower. I need 12 more willpower. And I cannot lose intelligence. The only intelligence I can afford losing is like 28 intelligence. And in regards to dex, 68 dex, the 28 intelligence is the limit. If I lose more than 28 intelligence, I'll lose this bonus. In terms of dex, I think I can handle losing some. So whatever is giving me dex, which is this thing, I can try to make a new one. If I lose 59 dex, what's gonna happen to my dex? If I lose 59. 59 here would be okay. Oh no, 58 here would be okay. But if I have a better all stats Mother's Embrace, that would be solved. So yeah, better all stat Mother's Embrace would be okay for me. Because in terms of dex, I am fine. Here I can afford losing 78. Here I can afford losing 68. Actually, wait. Did I say 68 or 58? This one is 59. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I can lose that dex. Yes, I can lose that dex because 68 is what I can afford losing. So if you check this one out, I have no problems with the dex. Perfect. So pretty much I need to find similar gloves to those. With damage to injured, pulverize, crit strike chance. I mean, I'm willing to get rid of the damage to injured and have something else over there. I'm willing to let that one go. But this O-Dex needs to be willpower or all stats. All stats would be the preferred choice because if I get all stats on gloves, which again I need to double check if all stats even drops on gloves. Give me a moment. I had a place from where I can check that one. There was a website from where I could check this. Just have to remember where it was. Diablo 4 CC. There it goes. If I go to Diablo 4 CC and click on gloves, I can actually show you. It shows me every single thing that can roll on this type of item slot. So all stats I can get 10 to 18 on 7. That's the old information. The new information, this gets a little higher. That means I can probably get 20 something without the upgrade. And then when I upgrade it, it probably can go up to 30 something. What else would be good for me? I mean, I'm definitely going for the crit chance. I'm definitely going for the pulverize. And ideally all stats or willpower. And then the damage versus injured is what I had before. Alternatively, yeah, overpower damage. I think I'd rather have overpower damage there instead of damage versus injured. So this and this are good things. This one would be okay. This one would be okay. No, this one would be okay. And there is no Werebear, is it? Attack speed would be okay. I'm willing to let go the damage to injured. So right now I need to farm for gloves if I can. Let me go do oboes quickly.
My stock is as impressive as anything that comes from the fires of the forge.
The winds truly favor you, friend.
As long as they have crit chance and 3 ranks to pulverize, I'll be fine. Or if I have the other stuff without the ranks to pulverize. It's gonna be tough to get this one, but little by little I'll get the stuff I need. I'll start grinding again some dungeons, I think. I think the best thing I can do right now is to just keep leveling my glyphs. Get them to 21, which means I won't be doing monsters. I'll be skipping monsters where possible and rushing the map. And only doing the objective. But first I'll do this one. I wanna test it, if I can handle it. This is for Durio. I can actually do Durio, but I'd rather not do it alone. So I'm assuming Durio would be extremely difficult. Maxed out changeling depth, but I think I already have one.
That got most of it.
Okay, let's go. Fractured Peaks, Darkened Way. Where is Darkened Way? Wait, it's probably over here somewhere. It's the only place I haven't explored. This is the lair, Glacial Fissure. Oh, okay, let's just check around there. It's the most likely location if it's not in other Fractured Peak places. It's gotta be there. Just a moment, let me remove this from the screen. So yeah, I'm looking for Darkened Way and I don't see it, so it's gotta be in the parts of the map that I haven't explored. I wonder why it's not uncovered. I'm pretty sure I had the map fully uncovered on another hero. Like 97 or 98%. It probably didn't take that hero's map and took another of my hero's maps. Little annoying, but let's see. That's not where it is. Where could it be? Does anyone watching know where Darkened Way is? For Ward Zir summoning? I ran out of unexplored places. See if they do any damage to me. Oh, they do damage to me, but with the elemental maybe. Darkened Way. This is not it for sure, and this is not it. And I'm not seeing anything else in Fractured Peaks that could be it. I have to look it up on the internet, I think. Oh, there it is, Darkened Way. But that's... Oh yeah, that is here. That is here. Let's see. Is that the place? I think that's the place. Level 80, so that means the boss would be probably 80 or 85. It's still 80, okay. Hmm. Mad Wolf's Glee. Another one. This one gives maximum life and movement speed. Pretty nice. I mean, total armor in Werebear form is definitely decent too. And then Chilation while fortified is nice as well. Seems like the werewolf one is more unique with that movement speed on top of it. And with the general damage, that's not just physical, but all types of damage. Right, let's look at the loot. See if there's anything worth keeping. I can do multiple runs, but I'd rather not do it now. I can do it later with my friend, so he can get some loot tomorrow, if he plays tomorrow. 925. But it's shit. 921. Overpower damage, but very low. Maximum life. Unfortunately, werewolf. And even if I go for a werewolf build and overpower, and the barrier generation ruin it. Bad bonuses. Okay, let's teleport and let's start some dungeons. I'll try to rush them as much as possible. I probably would again stop picking yellow items and just pick legendary items for a bit, so it can go faster. It will be going even faster than yesterday's grind of XP because I'll be skipping monsters too. Just going for the glyph experience. So this is for Durio, which means I can do one Durio run if I feel like it. Should I? Let's okay. Let's try the 40s. They might be extremely easy for me, but if it's extremely fast, that would be all I care about. I might go as far as to take Trampo for the sake of moving faster instead of Hurricane. While rushing those dungeons. Where's Trampo? Trampo, Trampo, Trampo. I know I won't have as much damage as shit. Just the last thing I wanted to do was a butcher. I don't want to do butcher right now. Just slowing me down. Let's just get him to despawn. He should probably despawn now that I do that. He should be gone. Okay, he's gone. What's my cooldown here? 11.59 seconds. Trample was good because it could keep me spirited. And the mobility. And if I'm gonna be rushing runs, I'd rather have that. Ah, motherfucker. Don't. Let's see. Nice. Hmm. What should be the next one? I think hidden skip is a good one. I need to remember which ones not to do. Anything with KO enemies I should avoid. I'll look for stuff with fast to rush objectives. I have to remember some names of some maps. Stuff with pedestals, buttstones, and things like that would be nice. Or switches. You just run click after a fight and keep running. And then boss. Oh, this one is perfect. Hidden skip is one of the best ones for rushing, from the looks of it. Oh, hidden skip. I'll remember that one. Actually, why did I pick them up? Do I have another hidden skip in my possession? I don't need this, and the internet seems to be fine now. I'm not having any whack problems, so it's perfect. Crusaders Cathedral. Was this easy to rush? This one had blasphemers, so I'm not sure if it was good. Old stones. I need to make a list in my memory of maps that are worth rushing for glyph experience. Dolphin, how's the leveling going? By the way, did you sow Durio? And if you sowed it, on what class and what build did you sow Durio? And what level is Durio? Is it level 100? I wonder if it's easy to do. If I should try doing it. Did it with two of your buddies. Not sure how it is so. Not bad if you have good damage and capped poison resistance. Aha. So what would you consider good damage? What would be considered good damage? How much million crits do I need to consider it good damage? Leveling is awful so slow. What are you leveling the druid on? Like, what skills are you using while leveling? If you want mobility, obviously get trample, regardless of your build. Werewolf also is extremely fast, because well, not extremely fast, but there's a lot of movement speed bonuses for werewolf. But I'm not sure if werewolf is good to level up. Like storm and earth might be good to level up. Shockwave, pulverize might be good to level up because of the AoE if you get the aspects. The good thing is Urs in horror is a codex aspect, so you can always get it to level up with it. But what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna salvage some sigils. But druid in general is a little bit more painful than the others to level, and so is barbarian unless you get lucky with some aspects. Once you get lucky with aspects and gear, barbarian becomes super nice to level up. Whereas with the druid, even if you get the aspects, you still might struggle unless you use some trample. Right now, even though my build doesn't use trample, I'm using it for the sake of speed. For rushing those maps I'm doing.
I can break that down.
You need power level from your buddies. If you want, you could stay with me in the maps I'm doing, and you could stay at the beginning and get some experience. That won't be that difficult for me because I'm not gonna do something that hard. I'm gonna do something that I can easily rush to the boss. I just have to craft some maps in the 40s. If you're coming, let me know. I can craft 40s, otherwise I'll be doing 50s.
Come back if you need the force.
Mad Wolf's Glee. What was the one I had? Mad Wolf's Glee. You don't have the capstone done yet. Oh yeah, that would take a while. A while to rush. I already did today some carry for capstone 3 and 4. If you were here back then when I was doing the carries, you could have joined us because we had one slot left for the capstone carry. Yeah, I think I'll do. I wish I knew what is needed for the sepulture, but let's do hidden skip, even though it's drifting shade and potion breakers. Actually, first let's finish old stones. I'll finish old stones first. I wonder how many dungeons I'll need to do to level up my glyphs from 15 to 21. Let's assume I need a minimum of 2 dungeons per level. Let's say 3 on average. 3 on average per level for what's that? For 6 levels. For do I have 5 stones? I think I have 5 glyphs. Yeah, 5. Okay. So it's gonna take a while. Probably gonna take me several hours. Destroy the corruption. Ah shit. It's a G-bait shrine. I'm not gonna do it. I didn't realize that there was swowing projectiles in this map. Should have paid more attention. No, this one's still not over. Should I wait those few seconds or just move? I'll just move. Yeah, trample for mobility while leveling will save you a lot of time and make things less painful. Oh, a stone Ah, I see what I did there. I left the carving on the ground. I didn't even know it dropped the carving. I'll have to learn some of those maps that I haven't done more than once before. For now I have one map on my list of maps that are amazing to rush. And that's the hidden skip. This one doesn't seem so bad if only it wasn't the swowing projectiles. Is there a switch, a lever? No, just move. Animus. Animus maps are not so bad to rush. But it doesn't beat the hidden skip, which is pretty much rushing to a boss. Wait, I didn't pick those up. I'm gonna pick this one, come on. So this is 300 for that one. Yeah, and I only get 100, so that's 3 of those per level. But then this 300 will become 310. Probably 50. I'll need to do something better than this one. This one was what tier dungeon was this? I think it was 55. Maybe not. I can't remember if Hooded Depth was a good one or not. Alright, Hidden Skip with Drifting Shade outright. Because it's an amazing map to rush for Glyph experience. I think I need to run maps in the 50s so that I don't need to do more than 3 per run. If only I could custom pick which map I wanna craft. Instead of the stupid randomness. Or at least pick the act where the map I craft is located, or the types of monsters. It should be something that we pick other than the tier. I should get some of the movement speed aspects for farming and create a farming set for speed running. Like, if I'm not mistaken, there was something that gives movement speed on crit. Where was the switch? Here. Is it this way? It's this way. Oops, I picked that by accident. I got a Vasilis prayer and also as a direct drop. Where did that unique armor go? Another insatiable fury. It's also worse than what I've got, so yeah. This one is 116. 332. 116 three times will do, but I'll have to up the levels soon. Goa Ruins. I kind of forgot if this one was a good one. I guess I'll remember once I get there. Route to the vial chamber. Shit, which way would it be? Not here. If I learn the layout, it would be nice. So now I have two dungeons that seem good to do. This one is another one of those where it's just rush to the boss. Go ruins and hidden keep. Good to know. Although it is this boss that does some massive damage when she hits. Fuck, yeah, as I said, she does massive damage when she hits. You should be careful. One shots are not fun. Now I have to run. Oh, seriously? They couldn't make a fucking system that makes checkpoints when you reach a new sub area in a dungeon, so that you respawn in that checkpoint. Like, since I reached the boss room, I should spawn in front of it where the healing well is. They still have the most moronic design when it comes to respawn in this game. The way it works now is it spawns you in the farthest monster from the point you died, in the monster closest to the spawn. So if you skip some enemies, it will always spawn you at the beginning, because that's where the farthest monster would be. The closest to the spawn monster would be there. I have to use my range on this boss, and it's a lot annoying to have to use my range on a melee class. I can't get spirit with range easily. I'll just play it safe. I could go I could go full grizzly with grizzly rage for this boss. But that would mean removing what how, putting debilitating roar, and removing this and putting the what's its name, the grizzly rage here, and I'll have to remove this and put the grizzly basic. So it's just too many things that need to change if I wanna keep rushing that map. Thankfully, I don't have much of that map left. Deserted underpass. Lightning storm, no. Conclave. I think Conclave was very annoying because there was QO enemies. Greening labyrinth. Was there QO enemies? I can't remember. Let me check this one. I can't remember if it had QO enemies, but I think it didn't. We need those rushable maps. Slay all enemies. Okay, immediately going to a different map then. Let's check the Greening Labyrinth. I can't remember, but I think it didn't have QO enemies. So somewhere here. Hmm. Gaining fiends. There's another one nearby here. Hmm. Oh, that's actually in the monster. There we go.
Help, please!
Come on. What? Another insatiable fury. Tormented ruins, but this one is lightning storm. Death pulse, no. I hope this one doesn't have KO enemies. I think it might be easier to remember which ones are bad maps rather than which ones are good maps. Pedestals, that shouldn't be a difficult one. For speedrunning, maybe the affix that gives you movement speed after becoming unstoppable. After using trample. In this case. Okay, this good movement speed. If only I had this movement speed permanently. It's weird because bears aren't that slow. Have you tried running away from a bear? Good luck. Go ahead, try running away from a bear. They look a little clumsy or whatever when they run. Of course, pile destroy. Ah shit, this one might take longer than I thought it would. But once the bear gets momentum, it's very fast. I guess when you have to do drifting corners and stuff like that, the bear would lose if there has to be sharp turns because of the big body and needing to stop and stuff. Switching my heater off. Oh, this I need. Was that greening labyrinth? I do need to get CGUs while I'm doing those, so I need to do some kills here and there, even if I don't need the experience. The chances of getting more CGUs. Keep the dungeon train going. I think I'll need to do around 65 more dungeons, or maybe 70 more dungeons. It all depends. Fuck. With 70 more dungeons, I should have for sure maxed out my glyphs, all of them. Level 21 requires 361. And this one is, what tier dungeon is this one? This one, I can't see anymore what tier it was. Let me check. It was around here, so it's between 57 and 59. It could have been 57, could have been 58, or it could have been 59. I want to do death pose. Going projectiles, bad idea. Greening labyrinth. We'll do that one now. I could also pick the right elixirs for the dungeon. If only there was an elixir that gives me 15-20% movement speed. What I'll do first is I'll go sell all that junk. Right now, since I'm not using Hurricane, I don't need this, but I'm not gonna just keep swapping in and out of it. I could just make maybe some spare boots to use for speedrunning.
There's that. You can still use these.
This one with the 100% spirit cost reduction, it's just great for some builds where you don't want spirit cost. You put it on a two-handed weapon and boom, 100% spirit cost reduction. Of course, if it's max road, obviously.
I can break that down. I can break that down. You can still use these.
Wait, I had one more thing.
There's that.
This fucking lightning resistance is ruining this. And this, look at the 45. 24, 22, 45. This is a joke. To 45 for 22, 24. When you have 13,000 HP, or 15,000 HP, or 16,000 HP, fortifying for like 22 is a massive joke. This should be at least 240. At least. It should be 45 for X% of base life. Actually, it should scale with your base life. This is the one thing that they fucked up in an item, the 45 of Vasilis player, and it's the main reason why I don't like using Vasilis prayer. On top of missing cooldown reduction, if they were to remove the lightning resistance and put cooldown reduction there, it would be amazing. I would be okay to sacrifice a legendary affix and use the shitty unique one that it gives if the lightning resistance was actually cooldown reduction. Okay, so it seems like this one is slightly better in terms of this one is slightly better because of the the overpower, but this one has more life. So more life, more overpower. This one also has more damage while shape-shifted. But the only thing this one has better is the life. But the overpower difference is 3% and the damage is 0.5. I'll keep that one. I think I'm making the smarter choice, hopefully. Wait, do I need to keep 2 of those? Since it's unique equipped, it means I cannot dual wield it. Maybe people can dual wield it. I wish Diablo 4 was the way they originally promised. Originally they promised that uniques would replace mythical and you would be able to only equip one. Imagine how much people would need to think of their build if they could only equip one unique at a time. If it was that important of a rarity where you have to pick one of them and you cannot have more than one. That would have been very, very how should I say it? Build defining. If you had to only pick one and the rest be aspects. But right now I think more than 4 uniques is too much. Because that means you're losing a lot of good aspects to get uniques. Like a unique, full unique build, it probably would be very silly. I'd like to see someone making a build of equipping uniques in every single slot. To see what type of build that might be. Maybe something with basic attacks could work that way for some of the classes. Like Staff of the Crown with 4 uniques is already a lot of uniques, but imagine if you equip other stuff too. There just aren't that many uniques that would synergize. Oh wait, I don't need to kill this with each other to have a full unique setup. Maybe eventually when they keep adding items, there might be some sort of synergy between a full unique set of gear. But I think the idea they had originally with mythical items where you could only equip one at the same time was what unique items should have been. To actually make the word unique mean something. It's unique because it's the only one of this rarity that you can equip at the same time. It would really feel like a unique item. Okay, let's pick those. Getting hard to pick stuff up. The one thing I don't like about Trampo is it can consume your guaranteed Werebear critical. Unfortunately. Guaranteed Werebear overpower, I mean, not critical. So, the thing that guarantees your Werebear skills will overpower, that thing ends up consuming this charge. If you could disable it, so if there was an interface where you could enable or disable with with a checkbox which skills you would want to consume the guaranteed overpower, so that you can make only pulverize consume it. That's how I would have made such a system in the game. I would have made a user interface where you can pick the skill that or skills that you want to benefit from the guaranteed overpowers. And other similar effects if a game has multiple such things. It would be nice to let people decide which you would want to be able to take advantage of it. See how it consumed my guaranteed overpower. Let me try something. Let's play a little bit with Grizzly Rage while I'm rushing, because it might be nice. Although it won't be nice until I get the thing that gives me movement speed while I'm shapeshifted into a werebear. Which means I would need to find an amulet and maybe use that there. Let's in horror. Not a bad one. Not a good one either. Okay. And did I do that? Not yet. 361. Let's see what the next one would be. I could maybe do another greening labyrinth. I don't remember which one Leviathan Small was, so let's try it. One hour and 4 minutes until a Shava or whatever boss. I'm not gonna do Hell Tides anytime soon, but bosses I will. Right now I've got priorities on my glyphs. Let me do something. Let me remove the stuff from my boots. I can put it back later. I have plenty of it. It's not gonna waste too many resources. I want some mobility. Okay, let's just write movement. Why does because it gives movement speed in the amulet. 20% movement speed. Lose this after taking damage. No, I don't want to lose after this one is what I want. Crit strikes grant movement speed. I want a better one though. Another thing is gain movement speed while unstoppable and for X seconds after. What was that one called? Wait, it can be that I don't have it. I remember having this one and putting it somewhere. That kind of sucks if I don't have it. What about the codex? This one, Ghost Walker. I can get 10% movement speed. I think the crit strikes one is better because I can crit more often than become unstoppable. Oh, Storm Shifter is actually here, which means I don't even need to keep Storm Shifters in my storage. Ballistic is also here, so another thing I don't need to keep in my storage. Okay, this is perfect. This means I can endlessly keep adding Storm Shifter here. The same goes for that ballistic. Where did I put my ballistic? I put it normally I put the ballistic here so that I can get 3 levels instead of 2. But this time around I decided to put the natural balance. But I'm thinking of maybe removing natural balance and going full werebear to test it. And then I will move this one there, and in the helmet I can maybe put something else. I could maybe put the what could I put? I'll think about this later. I've thought about this before. I just need to remember what I came up with back then. Where did it go? That aspect. The one with crit strikes increase movement speed. Am I not finding it? Can't find it. It was here earlier. This is it. Oh, Wind Striker can go on an amulet. Now I'm getting tempted. I'm getting tempted because, yeah, this 12%, which is actually the bare minimum, I can actually get from the codex, the same one. Okay, I can get the same one from the codex. That's not needed from there, but okay, let's go grab it. And if I put it here, then I can play without that natural bounce, but that natural bounce is maxed out, so I'd rather not do it. I'll put it in the boots. I don't have it. I'll have to unlock it later. For now, just use the one from the amulet. I don't need the amulet, right?
Flawless essence.
Mm, I want to try this thing, the raw might. $44. Do I have a better one? $88, which would be 44%. I already had the 44% somewhere. Let's take this because it's on a sacred item. I'm thinking of using this and putting it here instead of the crit strike damage. And that means I will do one more thing. I'm wondering if I should remove this damage reduction. I'm going full Werebear. I'll lose a lot of damage reduction, but this is 15% damage reduction for 3 seconds after using it, which is massive. But since it transforms me into a human, I actually lose a lot of armor and Werebear damage reduction. I wish I could find something that makes storm skills count as Werebear. This one gives me spirit, and it was the main reason why I keep it. Let's do this. I do need this. Let me check where I can put it. So we remove this one from the mix. We already have that one in the mix. I want to put that one as well. If I put this on an amulet, that's gonna be 8 seconds. Or is it gonna be 7? 7.5, I think it would round up to 8 seconds probably. It went there automatically. The duration. Well, that would mean I would also need Vasilis Prayer if I want to keep Earth and Bulwark. And this ruins a lot of things for me. Because that means I'm gonna lose the ballistic. But I can experiment. Losing 8 cooldown reduction and losing ballistic. I could always put ballistic elsewhere and not benefit from this movement speed. But it's all about mobility for me right now. This one's also nice. I definitely need the Grizzly Rage damage increase. This ring is too good to waste. I don't want to waste this ring because it's crit strike damage, vulnerable damage, and damage to injured in the same place. I'll try something.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
I mean, I would have preferred maximum life somewhere, but it's not bad. I'll lose 900 life. And that chance to restore stuff also hurts, losing that. What else can I do? Let's extract this raw mite. I might actually have a better raw mite somewhere.
If you want work done, let's get started.
So now I have to decide, do I want to remove accelerating and replace those? Nah, 4.5 crit chances or what? Let's replace this one. And let's take this. And put it. Put it over here for 66%. Even though I'm losing maximum road nature's balance, but I don't have a better amulet right now.
Splendid result. A good business and fortune to you.
And those plus 2 levels I might bring back here, but this 8%. Wasted a lot of time. If I didn't bother with this shit, I probably would have already leveled up the second glyph, or at least halfway leveled the second glyph.
I hope you appreciate that.
Okay. And then I'm losing another 1,000 life. Oh, no, not just 1,000. It's not 1,000. That's fine. When I upgrade, it might actually be more than the other one.
Rare to have something so fine.
They're all genuine. I don't trifle with fate.
Beautiful and handy.
Let's compare. Not so bad. Yeah, I'm losing crit damage, but gaining overpower and vulnerable. Losing all stats, which shouldn't affect my paragons. So far, the only paragon that I don't have is this one, which I really want to get later. Lost 57 willpower. so even more willpower is lost. For now, this is just an experiment, but let's see how it goes. The full grease mode. Hey Alex Cramp, how's it going? Sorry if I'm a little late with the reply. Okay, Grizzly Rage, let's see. This one was Bloodstones. Give me that, did you? Oh, there's one thing I might wanna do with my vampiric powers. I'll check it later. %8 movement speed, I'm barely feeling the diff. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Should have probably put it in the amulet, the thing with the movement speed. But now I already put something else in the amulet for the extra damage. So let's see how rushable this dungeon is. I hope it doesn't have QO enemies. QO fuck. Okay, I'll not do this dungeon anymore. I'll remember Leviathan's Maw is blacklisted as a dungeon for rushing for glyph XP. Why am I not doing damage? Wait, wasn't I unstoppable during Grizzly Rage? Why did I get hit and stunned? She shifts into unstoppable dire werebear. There goes the unstoppable. Being stunned by the snake eyes or whatever it's called. Not sure if it's intended, but as far as I know, unstoppable means you cannot get crowd controlled. So why did I get crowd controlled then? Hmm. I still like the other one more with that petrify. I could do the petrify one without doing the the storm skills earth skills combo still, but without the grizzly rage related thingies. But for now, for speedrunning, maybe this might be better. Okay, the next I want to level up would be Spirit. Which one did I just complete? Not sure which one. Oh, the one with the glyph. To max level, yeah. It is somewhere here. What's my gear? What do you mean by what's my gear? Which part of my gear? Like gear is a very broad term. Like items, aspects, uniques. Which one do you need to know about? Can't pick scroll of amnesia. Right now, I've just switched to full werebear. I was doing werebear with what's its name? With petrify. I was doing petrify werebear, and I was using certain things that synergize with storm skills, such as using storm strike as a basic skill. But I'm using the series player insatiable fury as unique. And here I'm using curse in horror. Here I'm using shockwave. Here I'm using the basic skills grant damage reduction. Here I'm using the critical strikes movement speed. This is only temporary because I want to rush those dungeons for glyphs. After that I won't need it as much. Here I'm using raw might. Here I'm using accelerating. And here I'm using rampaging werebeast. But regarding paragons, my build is I'm using werebear here. Then in the constricting tendrils, I'm using spirit for crit strike damage, and I'm taking this nature skill damage stuff here and damage to elites and stuff. Then over here, I'm using the overpower one dominate into the inner beast board, and I'm using the attack speed here and damage. I'm using the maximum life here, only because it's on the way. And it's good because maximum life is good for overpower builds. Over here we have the overpower stuff, which I still need some willpower to use properly. And we're using the exploit in the survival instincts board. And here we are taking this damage while healthy, and over here we're using Guzzword damage while healthy into the inner beast, no, ancestral guidance Ancestral Guidance board. And we're taking this thing here for core skill damage. Unfortunately, I need to take this basic skill damage, so it's an inevitable. I wish I didn't need to. If this one was here, it would have been amazing. If I could save one more point. Regarding builds, I'm not sure what else needs to be shown. I mean, in skill tree, I've got stuff like that here. This. Actually, I need to remove this one. Well, 6% is not so bad, but I used to benefit from this triple bonus, but since I changed my items, since I changed stuff, now this one is not as useful. That new glyph, by new glyph, which one do you mean? Let me check which one you mean. You mean the tectonic? Where is tectonic? This one. I was actually thinking using this instead of exploit, because vulnerable damage is no longer as good as it used to be. But what I'll do is I'll level up every single glyph to 15 from the ones I'm using, except exploit. And once I level the other ones to 21, I mean. Right now everything is 15, and this one is 21. And I started leveling the others to 21. So I won't level this to 21. When I come to the time where this is the only one that's 15, I will level Tectonic and try it out. Because again, I can do vulnerable from other places. If you don't want to use exploit for vulnerable, there is an easy way to do vulnerable, which is a cursed touch combined with prey on the weak. You use a curse touch to apply with 44% chance to inflict vampiric curse. And then this one makes that vampiric curse affected enemies are also vulnerable. So that way you don't need to use exploit and you don't need to use storm strike. Since I was using storm strike, that was 50% chance to apply vulnerable, also 15% damage reduction. That was the main reason I was using this. But again, let's say someone wants to remove exploit like me. Vampiric powers has me covered. Oh, by the way, for vampiric powers, this is what I'm using. Where was it? I'm obviously using Blood Boil because overpower synergy. I'm also using anticipation because I like ultimate skill cooldown reduction. I'm also using Sanguine Brace for the Fortify. This one is optional. Some people might not need it, but it's nice because it also gives us crit strike chance in certain situations. I'm also obviously using Prey on the Weak, and here I'm using Hemomancy. I prefer Hemomancy over this, but let's say I remove Exploit, then I would just remove Hemomancy and put this one. Either case is good. This one is good to kill trash mobs. You heard Wind Share is good for vulnerable. Yes, but if you want to go full Werebear, Wind Share will transform you into a human, which means you would lose bonuses like this one. Total armor in Werebear form. This is a what? I've got 65% total armor in Werebear form. Another thing that you don't want to lose is the damage reduction from Werebear. 10% damage reduction while in Werebear form. You've been using the Undying power. Undying? Oh, you win the one for damage reduction based on missing life. This one is also great. This one is also oh no, you mean the casting skill heals you. Yeah, this is good, and also then another one good is the one I mentioned, which is damage reduction for missing life. But since I'm building around Guzwer, which means you get more damage while you're healthy, I try to not use this one. But Undying is decent. Casting skills heals you. It is definitely cool as long as you can keep casting skills. This one would be amazing on a basic attack build. So if you want to take the most out of Undying, great stuff with the Crown Werewolf build with the helmet for werewolves and the armor for werewolves, Tempest Roar, and I forgot the name of the armor, Mad Wolf's Glee. And someone earlier told me that they got from Durio the Melted Heart of Selig, and they're leveling a druid specifically to try that build with the Melted Heart of Selig. For that specific build, Undying will be amazing. For that specific build, you want to do a Grizzly Rage, transforms you into a werewolf, gives you movement speed and stuff like that. It would be pretty cool. The werewolf Grizzly Rage. I mean, there's so many different builds on Druid. Druid is probably one with the most diverse number of builds. The problem is from that diversity of builds, there's probably going to be one or two that actually can do massive amounts of damage and speedrun and one-shot stuff. Werebear is not it. Werebear won't be a top tier build. If top tier is triple S, Werebear would be single S tier. Okay, I went back to the town. I can't remember for what. Wait, did I finish my map? I think I finished my map and I forgot about it. You're only level 55 though. Oh, if you're only level 55, you don't need to worry much about stuff. Did I use... Okay, I used this. Okay, let me go back to my storage. Put my Crow of Amnesia there. And salvage some sigils. If you're level 55, you don't need to worry about much. The only two things you need to know if you're doing Werebear is Shockwave and Ursine Horror. Shockwave is a must-have. Never get rid of Shockwave items. Keep them in the storage because you never know when you need to change your weapon. And make sure you put Shockwave in the weapon. It just belongs there. That's the one most important tip I think I can give you as a Werebear player to keep spare Shockwave aspects in your storage or items with that aspect on them. Another hidden skip, perfect.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Okay, let's put stuff in the storage. You had two dropped, used one, saved the other. Definitely keep saving. I had to play for like 20 levels without Shockwave because it wouldn't drop. Because I forgot to save up some. Okay, 23 minutes. For those 23 minutes, I think I can do one or two dungeons. depending on the dungeons. This one is rushable, so let's speed it. If you want to get some ideas, on my website there is a build called Big Grease 3.0. Big Grease 3.0 is kind of an old build, but it's still good. The majority of what I'm doing is actually Big Grease 3.0. The majority of what I did earlier when I was doing the Stormstrike version of the build. There's obviously new items, new affixes and stuff like that since I made that build. I will be making Big Grease 4.0 when I've done enough testing in a few days. Wait, I don't need to fight here. I need to just keep rushing. So as I said, there will be in Big Grease 4.0. It probably will be again with the Stormstrike version rather than the full Grizzly. Once I've tested enough, I will probably make a video that tells you what the difference between the different Grizzly builds is and which one is better for what type of content. But for that I'll need to do some more testing in the next few days. First I want to level my glyphs to 21. Once I've done that, then I can do a proper testing. I can make spare items. I'll have to make additional items of the same type so that I can keep multiple aspects without constantly changing them. That's not where I need to go. Trample is good for mobility. I normally don't use it. I normally use Bloodhow. And I use Storm Shifter with Hurricane. That's what I normally do. Storm Shifter aspect with the Hurricane and I use Bloodhow. But right now I have Trample and I have Debilitating Roar. Which again, normally I don't use those. Trample is good also to generate spirit. But how I used to use that for generating spirit as well. You could do a mixture between Bloodhow and Trample if you're not going full Werebear. Mother's Embrace also goes very well as a unique item that you might want to target farm. If you feel like you would rather get for mobbing that extra spirit generation. Speaking of spirit, where did my spirit go? The world boss is in world boss is in how many seconds? How many minutes? 19 minutes. Okay, I can do another map quickly. Maybe another 2 maps. Green Labyrinth, yes. Boons. Let me check the boons in a moment. Let me quickly teleport and I'll check them inside the dungeon. Definitely using crit chance and crit damage. So I've specialized in the Raven. for crit chance and crit damage. Those I use in any build because I think they're nice. I use the damage reduction from elites. Banished Talisman. Is that a new one? I don't remember it. I'll check it out later. So for spirit boons, as I said, specializing in the crit. Where is it? This one. That's showing a weird icon. This should be the bird. So crit chance, crit damage. I prefer them over attack speed or maximum life. I mean, maximum life is good for overpower builds, and you could try it if you feel like it. Like if you feel like you could sacrifice crit damage, for example, maximum life is not bad. Boom, 17,000. If you're struggling, you could sacrifice crit damage. I wouldn't touch the crit chance though. Here I'm using reduced damage from elites. I think it's the most useful one out of all of them. Definitely not thorns. You definitely don't need that 10 max spirit unless you're stacking a ton of max spirit from other places. And you definitely don't need this. This one would help you the most. Here, dealing damage has up to 15% chance to restore spirit. I think this is amazing. You could do that for Grizzly Rage. You could also do that for Petrify. This one you definitely, obviously, you don't want. This one, it's okay, but I don't think it's as good as that one. Energize. Energize is pretty much like Mother's Embrace, but you don't have to hit multiple enemies, and it's only 10 spirit instead of 40. Over here I'm using this one. Every 20th kill will cause your next third skill to overpower. Needless to say, this is the only reasonable choice here for an overpower build. If you want healing, you can unspecialize from this, remove the crit damage, and specialize in this one and that one. If you feel like, okay, let's heal even more. But again, I don't feel the need to it, especially with that vampiric power you said you're using. That heals you. Overall, this one is not bad. You could use this to do the ultimate, but again, I think this is the most optimal setup. Elites, crit chance, crit damage, chance to get spirit, and every 20th kill. I feel like overpowered builds, at least on the druid, are extremely underpowered. Because we have to literally jump through hoops left and right to get an overpower to happen. Whereas other builds that are not overpowered builds can just they can dish out damage constantly all the time with no conditions asked. So what they need to do is this thing that says every 20th kill should be every 15th or every 10th kill. The thing that says every 12 seconds should be like every 6 or every 8 seconds, stuff like that. They really need to make overpowered builds a little bit less underpowered for the druid. Maybe for the other classes as well, to be honest. Hemomancy is what I'm using. I'm using Hemomancy, and it's not just for heals. You can see how every now and then it does damage to the trash mobs. Sometimes it might one-shot trash mobs around me. See how some monsters just get hit and destroyed by that Hemomancy. I'll check that banished talisman that you're talking about after this dungeon. See what you mean about overpower builds and synergy for it. Domination. Domination is a must. You mean the? Do you mean the Paragon? The Paragon for overpower. I can check right now because obviously I'm in a fight. I'll check later what you mean. Is it a power? I don't know everything by name, so when I hear names of certain things, it's hard to figure out exactly what that one is. I know the effects of things, but I don't know everything by name yet. So domination. Did you mean domination? Domination. Ah, this one. Yes, I wouldn't mind using this on a Sork, for example. On a druid, it won't be as great because bosses you cannot crowd control them, so it's a downside. In order to crowd control boss, you need to do so much crowd control to the point where most of the time the boss probably would be dead by the time you crowd control it. Crowd control it in like things like immobilize, stun, freeze, and stuff like that. So while it is great for mobbing, especially on something like a Sork with the freezes and stuff, I wouldn't recommend that one, especially on a druid, for bosses specifically. Shohei is back. Welcome back, Shohei. How's it going? Look at the tankiness. Any moments? Right now I'm doing content that's a little easy for an but I'll be doing a world boss in 10 minutes. So there might be some moments when I do that world boss. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Before the world boss, let me do some open world farming. Because I can't just go right away. It's pointless to go right away. Stick around for the moments. Look at that. This is the face. This is the face of in the loading screen. let's let's delete some of the items. 5-second grizzly rage stuff. Oh, this one's not bad. Overpower damage, overpower with werebears, and crit strike with earth. If only I didn't have a good one already. But I'll save this for the 5 seconds grizzly rage increase.
We've managed to save some for the forge. those pieces to good use.
Using Hurricane to do damage is lame. Okay, 8 minutes. For those 8 minutes, let's see if someone is doing the boss event. The not boss, but the NPCs. You pray to RNG. God for me. Appreciate it. We'll need all the praying we can get. Someone has summoned something there. Silent chest. Accidentally picked up something. But Nova Necro. 6 minutes until the boss. I still haven't gotten my max level potion yet. Haven't been farming for stuff that could get me it. What? Something's freezing. It's this one. Five minutes until it. As Thomas says, after you spend 300 your primary resource, your next course is guaranteed to overpower. Your crit strikes that overpowered you. Yeah, this is a great one. That's for the banished talisman. Okay. I need to check that. Is that a new one? Is it from season 1 or season 2? Let me teleport quickly for the boss and I'll check it while waiting for the boss. I totally forgot about this one. I read it in some patch notes. Let me check the official current patch notes. I read it. I even made it in a video. Bunny. Oh yeah. I even mentioned that I would be using this one some time ago. But yeah, I totally forgot about it. Unique generic amulet. So where can I farm it? I'll check. If I get this one, it would be perfect. Another guaranteed overpower. I totally forgot it existed. I will try to farm it. I'll check quickly my farming stuff. I have these things that that can tell me which one drops what. Generic banish talisman, banish word. Okay, Durio to get this one. So I'll have to do Durio to get it. Good luck with getting this one from Durio. I mean, I can probably get lucky from elsewhere and get it if RNG is with me. I could get it from other places, but I'll have to do Durio. I'll have to find teammates to do Durio. I'm not gonna do Durio until I know I have a build that is pretty strong DPS wise. So probably I'll have to make a rogue because I don't see this one doing enough damage. I might be able to survive with this build, especially considering debilitating roar and other things. But this amulet would be what you need to do Durio with reasonable damage, because multiplicative overpower crits. Multiplicative overpower crits. On the Necro, the multiplicative overpower bonus from the Paragons was incredibly good. What's this guy? Necro, Bone Spear probably. Yeah, Bone Spear. People are still doing Bone Spear because it still does immense amounts of damage. And since now we have up to 920 something item power, that means Bone Spear is even stronger than before. And it's even easier to survive because you have better item power stuff. But Bone Spear is still probably squishier compared to some other builds. But I think it should be good enough to survive top content with Bone Spear. Here is something. See, this guy messed up big time. This is what he should be putting, if I'm not mistaken, in the two-handed weapon rather than the one he put in the two-handed weapon. My friend was playing Bone Spear Necro in pre-season. And so the thing that gives you the bone shard damage is not the one you wanna be putting in the... It forgot to zoom out the camera, by the way. It's not the one you wanna be putting in the... He could do a lot more DPS if he doesn't boost his bone shards, but rather boost his bone spear. Boost everything with the constricting tendrils. The constricting tendrils or whatever it's that thingy that makes the enemies take more damage. Let me inspect him again to show you what I mean. So this is the one. Gain crit chance after using constricting tendrils, and you deal increased crit damage to enemies damaged by corpse tendrils. So this 60% becomes 120. But what he did do is he took this thing that gives you shards from Bone Spear deal 135% increased bonus damage. This is a waste in my opinion. instead of boosting this damage, it's good to have this affix, but rather than using it here, you can use it elsewhere. So if you do Bone Spear, put Grasping Veins in the weapon if you want to squeeze the most out of it. My friend has tested it and he did tell me that it's obviously the better choice, not just on paper, but actually in practice. This guy is losing a ton of damage. But he still was the main reason this boss was melted. He was probably the best damage here, because yeah, Bone Spear is overpowered. it it always has been. Let me go back to the town quickly to sort out all the loot that dropped. This guy with Bone Spear was probably doing 4, 5, 6 million crits, maybe even more, depending on his paragons. And that's the thing, why Overpower is underpowered, because Bone Spear can constantly keep spamming Bone Spears almost all the time. Whereas we need to wait 12 seconds, we need to wait 20 hits, 20 kills, stuff like that before we can get our Overpower to happen. And in the meantime, we're barely doing any damage because that's how Overpower builds are. Maxed out Disobedience, let's keep it. Werewolf damage over time damage to close. For werewolf build with poison, this might be nice. Three ranks to pulverize and crit chance and willpower. I might make this my new gloves. If I remove storm skill cooldown reduction and put something like damage to injured or whatever, I could actually make this my new gloves, because I don't need the dex, I do need the willpower.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
It's 59 willpower. If I bring back my other helmet, how much willpower would I have? Let me quickly reroll on this one a bit. It's not much crit chance, it's only 4.5, which is terrible because it's the minimum roll. Crit strike damage or damage to injured? I probably would prefer the crit strike damage with earth skills. The damage to injured is again only to injured. Oh, if you need some information about Necro, feel free to ask specific questions, and I can try to answer those. Let me check something. Currently, I'm missing how much willpower? I'm missing 90 willpower, roughly. Now I'm missing 3 willpower. 3 bloody willpower. If I were to do that. And this one, I can get 27 of stats instead of 23, if I'm lucky. Even 26 would be okay. But good luck in getting that one. 67% overpower damage. Wouldn't that be just better?
Until spring.
Oh fuck, it cancelled. Fuck, it cancelled the selection. It should save that selection. With this one, I'll get plus 45% overpower damage. But it's better if I just... I just get 60 something from an affix. But if that's the case, then I can just keep my other one. But the other one has the dex, which I don't need. The problem with that other one is it's too expensive to reroll it already. Oh no, the problem is that the rerolling is for the pulverize. Whereas with this one, the rerolling is on something completely different. Oh, 94 overpower, okay. Now I even won't care about missing that. I can get more willpower if I equip this. And then I'll have plenty. But 94 overpower damage on those gloves is pretty much top row. So between, let me quickly fix my stuff. So between this and this, 18.4 on paper, 18.6 on paper, because of the crit chance. The crit chance is the major factor there. Ideally, I would find a glove like the one that I just made, but with proper crit chance. Still, I'd rather use that one with the less crit chance for now. We're putting this here, we're putting this here, we're putting this here for the affix. I'll keep those items here for the time being. And if I want to get more DPS, boom, this one. This one grants me enough willpower to get this finally, and that's the 45% extra stuff. But I'm also losing this 83%. And I'm losing like 300 maximum life. And damage while shapeshifted, just so I can get the cooldown reduction. I'll be experimenting with a lot of things. The best thing about the Vasilis is that I don't shift back to human form when using Earthen Bulwark. And I can use Earthen Bulwark while I'm in Grizzly Rage. That's the best thing about it. Otherwise, it's pretty much mediocre. If it wasn't for this little thing that it gives. Let's go do some maps again. I wanna try some 60s. See how fast I can run those.
Ah, good fortune that is.
Okay, should I try the... Let's try this one first. I think it had kill all enemies though, or maybe it didn't. What would be the better build for Necro? You were a rogue in season 1. I think for Necro, in terms of damage, Bone Spear is probably the most damage. But if you want a good build this season, overpower Bloodlance build. Since again, you have that overpower amulet, you have the overpower power, vampiric power. Bloodlance, there were some good things that came in season 1 for Bloodlance. So Bloodlance overpower, the only thing you need to sort out is your survivability. You need to get a ton of damage reduction from armor. If you do that, you won't have problems with Bloodlance. For mobbing, for group play, for solo, for bosses. So for Necro, I think Bloodlance would be top tier build. Not sure if it will do as much damage as a Bone Spear build, but maybe it will have better survivability. Man, they do a ton of damage, those little skelly men. Why do they do so much? Is it the ballista that's oh, it's a ballista, and it's not one but two of them. I don't need to fight those, but I have to if I want to enter this place. I got some nasty counter type of enemies. Is it barrier monsters? I feel like I'll die soon because no potions left. That piercing damage does so much. Those little archers, they have always been a massive problem for me when I try to rush stuff. I want to make sure those are gone. Okay, now I can go here. I'll try running Undying to see how it goes with it. It's not just the healing. It's that I need more damage reduction and stuff, and those overpowered mobs. I'll check running Undying right now while I'm still on this map to see the difference. Let's finish fighting that mob. Undying is good because it will keep me healthy, and I do have damage while healthy from Guzwar in my Paragons, so... You can check the Paragons on the Big Grease build that I linked. I linked my website. You can check it on my website. There are links to the Paragons at level 80 and the Paragons at a lower level, how they look roughly. Okay, so you said Undying. Should I get this or oh fuck? This heals me if I use Undying. Let's say I remove this one because I do 16% extra damage. It's not gonna be that massive change. If I do Undying here, I'll need one more eternity. I'll put it in the boots. I do have room for new stuff, so that's why I can afford to put that eternity there.
My eyes can only watch so much.
Wait. Ah. 4 out of 4. 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5. Okay, what? Let me just double check something. 8. 2. I don't need 8 of those. Why do I have 8? Let me bring it back the way it was. Which one was there? The vulnerable one. So why do I have 8 of those? Oh, the gloves. I put new gloves, right? And the old ones? Never mind, I duplicated the old ones. Is it the helmet? I did like the other helmet. In any case, I can just cleanse something. I'll cleanse the boots. I'll cleanse the boots and that would be fine. Resilient, you mean the one for that I mentioned earlier for the damage reduction? That would be a must-have for top-tier content if you do something like 70 plus nightmare dungeons. But if I were to use that one, I would have to sacrifice my anticipation. I could sacrifice this, but that would be losing me crit chance and fortify. Although I probably don't get this crit chance often. Because I try to keep myself healthy. So let's say oh no, killing an enemy giving me 6% of base life is fortify. This by itself is good enough to make me want to use it. If I if I remove this one, the 20% cooldown reduction, this becomes Wait, what? No change? No change to the ultimate? This is broken. 44.9. 44. Oh, this doesn't work. So I've been using this without it actually working. You don't get 20% cooldown reduction. Let me double check it. Actually, never know. Maybe I need to use it and then the cooldown will go lower. But okay, let's try the resilience to see how that would be. Pact of Eternity. I'll need more of those. Let's try it that way to see how this works in terms of surviving. Those ranged enemies always have been extremely difficult to deal with the damage they do. It's certain types of content. The stupid ballistas. Now I can't get close to them because of the stupid crowd control everywhere. And see, some builds here would melt those in seconds because Werebear is underpowered, kind of. And has to decide on X seconds, X hits, X whatever to get that good damage going. Come on. Taking forever, huh? Wait, what? What? What the fuck? Fucking bug. Fucking massive bug. Why did it let me escape the fucking room? This is stupid. This is the most stupid thing ever that could happen. Where did he go? Where are my tectonic spikes? I'm not seeing them. Hmm. I'm not gonna be doing that dungeon again. I'm not sure what is happening to my damage, but it's very bad. Normally it wasn't that bad. But on this boss I haven't seen a single good crit overpower hit. 146 is the max I see. I should be doing close to 1.4, 1.5 million. I've even done 2 million, but that was in a group. On this boss, my damage is nerfed to oblivion. Not sure why. I'm not seeing a debuff on me now. There was one earlier, but I don't see it right now. Oh, melee defenders. 40% less than... That explains a lot of things. Melee defender boss. Yeah. Even though I do more physical damage, it's still a melee defender. I have to pay attention to shit like melee defenders more often. Okay, next map. Should I try the level 60 Forbidden City or level 60 Iroku Caverns? Critical resist or power resist? No way. Going projectiles, I'd rather not. I could try this one. You didn't see the tectonic spikes are bugged in this boss fight. They don't show up. But they were doing the immobilize or whatever thingy. This thing here, where did it go? Oh, wait. Just a moment. It was the aspect. The aspect was missing on the new gloves. It was ballistic there, but yeah, obviously I just need to do a minor change. Mm. Wait, 8. Minor difference. Minor difference. $120, $130 or whatever. Because of the item power. That reminds me, let's take the other gloves in case I decide to switch back. If I decide to go back to my old ones... Oh fuck, I ran out of eternity. When did I guess I've been using eternity a lot. I'll go farm some of those later. I'll start picking them up again. That's definitely nice. Even though I've been rerolling quite a bit, it's nice to have some. The goat gain this season is so much better. Finally. And the changes to enchant costs are great. The changes to all those different things that I have a video on my YouTube channel regarding the quality of life. And yeah, this one covers all sorts of things that needed to be covered, that are good for the game. Free the prisoners. Okay, this would be a little annoying to do. Where is the purple enemy? There's a purple enemy nearby. This one. Bastard.
My savior.
Where I am? I'm from Bulgaria. Rob the Barb. Who is Rob the Barb? Is that a character from something? Is that a character from some game? Rob the Barb. Interesting name. But I'm from Bulgaria in southeastern Europe.
My savior. Wouldn't have made it without you.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
He's a YouTube. Okay. Interesting. Interesting nickname.
Bless you.
Oh, whoa, whoa. Fucking suppressor. Oh, there is one more left. I thought I killed both of them. No, no, fuck. Run, run, run. Okay. It seems he just got the grandfather. Haha. Congrats to him. Barbarian each season. So he only plays Barbarian? Doesn't ever bother creating an out? If that's it, I guess gotta admire the dedication of playing one class only. He must be very happy for getting the grandfather. No, I hate hardcore. It's pointless. I hate losing progress of any kind. Even if it's just a little bit of experience when I die, I hate losing progress. It's foolish for me to do that. It's pointless. But I know some people are masochistic uh, type of people who love that, who love suffering. I mean, just look at games like Dark Souls and Elden Ring. You gotta be a top tier masochistic person to enjoy those games. So there's always gonna be hardcore. I like the hardcore stuff where it's a roguelite game where sure you lose everything but you actually gain progress every time you die. So instead of losing you're actually gaining progress in the proper roguelite games. Right, druid isn't out. So he's robbed the druid then. A lot of robbing is going on. If he's robbing barbs and robbing druids. Let's see what I'll kill here. Let's go here. Rob of many. This map's definitely not great for rushing. I'll avoid it from my list of stuff to do for rushing. It's gonna be blacklisted as well when it comes to farming glyph XP. Hidden's Keep or whatever it was called is probably the one of the best top maps to rush for glyph XP, because you can just go straight to the boss. Someone earlier today told me about a streamer who paid, who got the grandfather as a pay to win, who purchased with real money Durio runs, summoning items for Durio, and ended up getting the grandfather. I wish Diablo 4 didn't have pay to win, but it's unavoidable. If you have free trading, you have pay to win, because there will be people willing to pay real money for good items and stuff. I doubt this guy specifically is the only reason why Barbs got nerfed. I think it's him and every other big. I don't know how big this guy is, but I believe it would be him and every other big streamer that was playing that the developers noticed playing overpowered builds. There were a lot of big channels playing barbs back in the day, and obviously the devs watch those big channels, especially the official ones. And there's also a lot of people on the forums posting stuff, on the official Discord posting stuff. Another thing that developers see is they see on the back end when a class is doing more damage. So they're not constantly watching you, but there's constant recording of data. There's data collection. So even if a developer is not watching you play, they can just check some messages that if someone received and did some massive amount of damage that seems unusual, they can always find that information later. So just by playing, you're giving them a lot of data regarding what skills you're using more often, what damage you're doing and stuff, your maximum damage, crits, etc. Yeah, this dungeon not that great for rushing. Let's try another one. I'd rather stick to the lower tiers. Let's do this one. It's gonna be fast. I hope. Vote of the what? I hope it's not the one with the portals that I did earlier. Vote of the Forsaken. I don't think that's the one with the portals, with the undead. I need to go take a pissing break of this. For DPS, speedrunning, etc., what do you think the best classes are? I think Rogue would be pretty good this season as well for speedrunning and stuff. I'm not sure how good it will be on the top tier content in terms of survivability. But for damage, Rogue can definitely deliver. Just don't know regarding survivability if it can with the current state of the game and the balancing and stuff like that. Oh, kill all enemies. Fuck. Do I just skip that map or do I attempt to finish it? I'll just finish it, I guess. If only they would stop running away from me. Not sure about the Necro, but again, Blood One's Necro seems like it will be one of the top builds. I haven't tried it this season, but with some of the good stuff for it this season, I think it will be nice with some of the good items. Barbarian probably is good. I see a lot of people playing Barb. Barbarian always has been good for speed, but I'm not sure how good it will be overall this season. I thought it might be on the bottom with Sorks, but maybe it's not. Hammer of the Ancients should be very good this season again, thanks to some of the additions to Overpower related things, such as you know that vampiric power and that amulet for Overpower stuff. But Barb and Rogue always have been the fastest. Maybe Werewolf Druids, those are also pretty fast in terms of mobility. I do want to get great stuff of the Crown and try great stuff of the Crown build though. think running dungeons in the 50s is better because it's much faster for me. Even though I do get much less glyph XP. No, dead end. I wonder how good Oculus Sorks would be for speedrunning. Oculus Sorks. Oculus Entrainment of the Infinite. The problem with Sork has always been the damage reduction and the survivability. If they can survive better this season, then maybe that's gonna be something worth exploring. But season 1 and pre-season Sorks were just first, it was hard to get good DPS, constant good DPS. But then the biggest problem for them was surviving, not being one-shot by top-tier content. Yeah, I've always knew that great stuff of the Chrome build would be fun and amazingly good. With that that Quo and Lightning synergy. And yeah, that basic attack power, I did say it 2 days ago or 3 days ago or whatever when I was talking about it, it would be the perfect synergy, and it's the perfect season to do a great stuff of the Chrome build. Can I face tank this time, this witch? Come on, die. Yeah, Moonrise is good for all sorts of basic attack builds, if I'm not mistaken. If it's the one I think it is. I don't know them by name again. But if it's the one with basic attack damage, what was it, 200% or something? This one, the Blood Rage. This one would be amazing for some basic attack barbarian builds as well. I think Rogue has a very, very off-meta but weird build with basic attacks too that people could experiment with. But the obvious synergies for basic attacks would be great stuff of the Crown, and Barbarian also has some builds, I think, with Frenzy or whatever, that could be interesting here. Yeah, this Blood Rage is amazing. Barbarian Thorns build. Barbarian Thorns builds would be fun with jagged spikes as well. Not sure about Necro Thorns, but Barbarian Thorns would be interesting. Necro Minion Chill Thorns build would be interesting. Necro with chilling Thorns minions. And this one shouldn't be underestimated. You critically strike enemies who are feared, but the problem is, they start running away when they're feared. This could be interesting for Blood Nova builds. This could also be interesting for Blood Nova builds, Blood Search, because you stay on the same spot for 3 seconds, which is great. This one could also be good for Grace Wrath of the Crown build, because staying in one place for 3 seconds during a boss fight. I stoned myself. Thanks for stopping by. You're gonna go sleep. Thanks for subbing. Thanks to anyone who is watching my content, subscribing to my channel. Appreciate it. And enjoy. Have a good sleep. Enjoy the druid. What else was fun? This one, Vampiring Power Hectic. This one is also good for Great Staff of the Crown. To keep reducing cooldowns of everything else. And this one is also good for rogues and for werewolf builds. And for barbarian builds with movement speed. So we do have some good stuff with the vampiric powers. It's good enough to keep people busy. Deserted underpass. Should I do that? Oh, Inferno. Even though it's death pools, I could try doing it. I think even though this map is death pools, it won't be a bad idea to do that. I'm gonna go and take a piss quickly after entering the dungeon. 2 hours and 34 minutes until the next boss. Okay, I'll be right back. If you're watching on Twitch, I can run ads for 2 minutes. And I'll go take a piss and pour myself some juice. Be right back. Yeah, I'm back. Thanks for waiting to those who did. And let's keep farming this glyph experience. Let's see how much we can rush this Inferno dungeon. Since it's death pools, I'll have to be a little more extra careful. Just a moment. Didn't realize that purple wasn't that. Just a second, my pet needs some food. Okay, I gave him a little food. We can move on now. Oh wait, actually for this one I'd rather go this way first. Let's pick this thing here. Is this the dead end? Yeah. Cool. Wait, I missed the drops. Ah, fuck. Fucking healer. I mean vampiric power. In a way, he's healing himself. Oh, he's a self-healer. Oh, that will remain there. Endlessly interesting. Maybe a bug. Not doing this event. Not the butcher, fuck. I don't feel like doing butcher now. I'm rushing. Where is this stupid pendant bloodstone? Let's see this. Okay. This one's okay. Maybe it's time to go and sell. Salvage, I mean. I haven't been selling, I've only been salvaging, and yet still I've got those 40 40 something mil. Hmm. What were the stats? Physical, earth, that's strength, fire resistance. Maximum shred stuff. I'll keep it because it's maximum.
You can still use these.
Not getting good stuff.
I can break that down. stacked.
Okay, time for the next one. But first I wanna salvage some sigils. Free up some space. I've been forgetting to use elixirs.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
Need to get some packed stuff. Let's see which ones I don't like. Death pools. I mean, it's doable. I just did a death pools, but I'd rather not. Or power resist. Storm's Bane. Ah, Storm Bane actually I can do.
Good business and fortune to you.
Okay, let's see. Have I done this one? I think I've done it this season already once. But just once. I haven't been getting this broken bulwark a lot. Or maybe I've been getting it, but it was immediate salvage due to stuff. Like this. Junk. Too many, I can't click on the body. Where is it? This one might be a fast one. We'll see. Hopefully there's no QO enemies or something annoying like it. Cool. Hmm. Let's see. Yeah, I think so far the full grizzly so far seems to might be better suited to certain things. But I'm doing maybe less damage compared to when I had the natural bow and stuff. The ultimate duration increase might be nice from the spirit bones and this thing, so you can keep the grizzly on. But this one is too much to lose. But let's say I do this. Let's see how this will go for me. Let's say can I need to visit the tree if I want to specialize. If I remove this 30 crit damage and put this one here, so I can have this and this. Although that's very low chance, only 10% chance, but it will be happening every time you cast a skill. That is nature. And this is earth. This is werebear. But this one is also gonna count as earth. So it's gonna count when I do pulverize and when I do earthen bulwark. Not sure if it's gonna be that great. But regardless of that, I wanna try with this one at least. I could try to unspecialize this, remove the 30 crit strike damage, and still keep energized, but also keep that 25% duration. 2.5 seconds, because it's taking the base of 10 seconds. It's not taking it's not 25% on top of this. Where did I put it? On top of those extra 5 seconds. So those extra 5 seconds ideally would have been also taken into account, but they aren't. So I hope the developers rework this so that it doesn't increase the base duration, but increases the duration after any additive bonuses such as this. Because right now, for 2.5 seconds, I don't think it's worth it to sacrifice energize. I'll play with it a little. Because the thing is, Q's extended duration. But again, this 1 second remains 1 second. It doesn't become 1 second post the 25. And it's only up to 5 additional seconds anyways. We do need crit chance though. We do need a lot of crit chance to get this to work properly. This map's a little long thanks to the running around opening doors. But it's not so bad. Yeah, I don't think I want that extra 2.5 seconds. Goa Ruins was a good map. Wait, in the wrong place. I need to do those strongholds sometime. Okay. Can't remember which way it was. I wish I could get more of this map. I could just do this map back to back if I get like 60 of it. I wish I had more gore ruins. I think the belfry was a good one. Hmm. Let's go there. Play the sharp one. Here it is. This is probably another rushable map from the looks of it, yeah. So another one to my list of good maps for speedrunning, for the glyph XP only. Can't remember if this one was good or not. There's that desert cave layout, but can't remember the objectives. What time is it? 8:28 at 29 a.m. I do have some chores to do later today. So I'll probably at one point I'll have to stop the stream for like 2 hours, 2.5 hours, and then come back. And oh, this has slay all enemies. Fuck. Not sure I wanna do that one. And he has suppressor elites. Okay, I'll do another map. Not this one for sure. So this one is in the blacklist now. Actually, let's check Petit Mausoleum. I think it was bet. Or maybe just fuck it. Let's not use it. I think this one's good. Who's here, by the way? Gaping crevasse. 100 plus. Oh, that's for Durio. Hmm. Statues and pedestals. Not bad. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, yeah. This one is a good one. Yeah, this is a very rushable map. A very good one to do for glyph farming, glyph XP farming. Alright, which way? This way maybe? Just keep going. Fucking poison. Hmm. Come on, come on. Great. Maybe it's time to go to the town quickly. Hmm. I'm not getting the stuff I want.
Salvage.
919 armor. Penetration from close, distant. If only that border or willpower wasn't there, but I had another good stuff. Wait, what's the stats? Crit? Mind.
Worth keeping. That got most of it.
Still got stuff on my gear to replace, but for now what I'm using seems to be okay. Even though it could be better. Crowd control resisted, that's fine, I guess we can do it. Is that the one with the portos? Come on, where the hell is this thing hiding? There it is. Let's see. How far do I need to go? Actually, I might have to go there. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Shit, I gotta backtrack now. I've missed my turn there. On the looks of it. He's hiding in the fields of his own fields and the Stormbane thingy. Oh, I see something. I picked the wrong one accidentally. I was noticing it's not there and I was like, what the hell, why? Although the knockdown is good for applying the crowd control break bar on bosses to keep it up. Was that a good one? Was it a bad one? I think it was a bad one. I think this one, the bulwark, was a good one. If I'm not mistaken, I just did it some dungeons ago. Since I've completed it, it definitely must have been a good one. Wasn't this the one where you can just rush to the boss? Oh, this one had Animus as well. It's very hard to rush this because the monsters get in the way of clicking on the bodies. I can't click that fucking body. I don't see it. Aha, there it is. Those should have been made easier to target, those things. Okay, this way then. Oh, no, not this way. Okay. Took a while to get this one. Next is this. Okay, let's go turn in. Come on, come on. one was not enough to get 20. Conclave? No, let's not do conclave. Takes too long. Let's see. Gotta go that other way. Bad and small, definitely something I didn't like. And I won't be doing for glyph XP. It's gotta be here around the corner. Oh, I've actually done that. Okay, never mind. Here we go. Grinning fiends, 2 of them. Okay, moving on to the next area. Hmm. Come on. I keep ending up wasting my guaranteed overpower with the basic attack, which kinda sucks. Ossuary, was it good? I forgot. Oh, the stat was barracks. I think that was a good one. I can't find it. Is it that same one? Oh yeah, it's that one there. If I can't find it, it's gotta be that one. Okay, let's check the south side. Here's one. And another one. Ah. There's the final one up there. Okay, nice. Oh, this is now trial to the boss fight, I think. Kind of wasted this trampo at the beginning. Before the fight, should have saved it for now to fill in. Also didn't start with Grizzly Rage. Should have started with it. Where is it? Why am I doing so little damage to her? It's like I'm barely overpowering, and whenever I do, it's wow damage. And I'm not seeing physical resistance or anything. It's just regular overpower. Whenever, whenever it's the critical overpower, it's my basic attack. This boss, for whatever reason, is giving me a lot of trouble this time. Forever. No, no, no. I can do one more. Oh, another hidden, yes. Another rushy rush. It's getting very tiring doing dungeon after dungeon. Oh wait, let me double check the world boss is in an hour and 25 minutes. I'll keep doing dungeons for that hour and 25 minutes, and after the boss, maybe that's when I'll go and do the tasks I need to do today. Before I come back home and do some more playing. Because it's a Saturday, right? So my friend, if he decides to play, he'll probably log in during the day today. So he probably will need some boosting of his rogue.
Smells good. Don't stir too much, though.
Hmm. Okay. the right way? No. Keeps changing which way is the right way, but it's gotta be that way. And then up. Here it is. Ah, fuck. Okay. Second maxed out. Had to be Zerbinzit. The one I need to sell it. Salvage it.
I can break that down.
Getting rid of all the sacred stuff first. Then the regular yellow. The ancestral yellow, I mean. Pulverize, overpower, and willpower. This could be... Oh, actually, this could be it. This could be my next one. Because I can add crit strike chance, but I can add better crit strike chance. And even though the overpower won't be as much...
Rare to have something so fine.
If you were to compare it, yes, that's 20 less overpower, and that's... 14 less willpower. But then I can add better crit chance than 4.5%. 14 willpower, will 14 willpower affect me in terms of paragons? 14 willpower. I still need actually some willpower, more than that. Unless I change helmets. If I change helmets, I'm losing 83 overpower, but I'm winning 45 willpower. I'm losing 21 damage while shape-shifted, but I'm getting 8 cooldown reduction. Also losing 253 life. Also losing lightning resistance. Good thing about the Silly Sprayer is I can use the thing while in Werebear form, while in Grizzly Rage mode. I'll have to find boots from where I can get that. How much intelligence can I afford losing? 23 intelligence is what I can afford losing, so I cannot lose all that 42. But if I get all stats on boots, maybe it could work. Okay, let's do what we were doing.
There's that. You can still use these.
Maxed out retaliation.
You can still use these. I can break that down.
Cooldown and crit chance on a 210 with 892. Might save it.
There's that. I can break that down.
Crit with werewolf, damage to close, damage to poison. This would be good on a werewolf build. With poison.
Come back if you need the forge.
Let's try re-rolling this.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out
A
there.
traveler. Where are you from?
Well, let's have a look.
For good crit chance. Crit chance can go up to 12% on this one. We gotta get at least 10. Okay, I'm satisfied with 10.5. This is still 6 more than the other ones I'm wearing. 6 crit chance versus 20 overpower damage. I think the 6 crit chance is worth more than 20% overpower damage. So we need eternity. Fuck. Need to find more eternity stuff. I'll not use those gloves yet because I don't have any more eternity pacts left. Wait, I can craft them, can't I?
Oh, that's one of my best.
So never mind then. Now we need Ursine Horror. Sorry. I don't want to waste that one here, but I might have to. This is the bare minimum. This would be 1.5 plus 1.650 or something. This one 2.3. This one would be 2.6, 2.7, 0.70 actually. I meant to say. So the best one so far is this one. Crit strike damage. Crit strike with werewolf damage to injured and all stats. But I wouldn't use this on a werewolf to begin with. But this one I can remove the werewolf stuff and use it as a one-handed for my current stuff if I decide to go one-handed. I think I'll have to maybe take that one 1.9 or this one 2.60. This one 2.3. This is the best option. And if I decide to switch to those at one point,
A good business
I'd
is
rather
fortune to you.
max the eternity on it. Now I have reason to do the events for potent blood because I realized I can craft pacts with it. Okay, so that was the new one, right? 6 more crit chance, which right now brings my crit chance to 35%. A lot of damages. Did they open the next dungeon? Can't remember if this one was a good one. Guess we'll find out now. Let's find out what type of enemies I'm fighting, and then I can use the one for damage to that enemy type, I guess. Foul infestation. Does that mean bugs? Like spiders and snakes and stuff? Bugs and other beasts. Or is it, since it's foul, is it undead? I think it's spiders, yeah. Spiders, maggots. Okay, let's go. Okay, you can move. Is it gonna be bandits now? Desert bandits. No, demons. Okay, let's keep moving. No. Okay, that's nice. Quickly, quickly. Wait. What the hell? Another spider covers? Clear? Ah, that's it. One hour and 1 minute until the boss fight. Overpower resist. Unfortunately, we'll skip that one. That one. We can see if this one was any good. Let's do it. I hope it was a good map. Let me just message my friend quickly. Just a moment, I'm messaging my friend. Okay, I messaged him. Since it's eternity, we can't not take it. Because that seems to be the one I need the most when switching gear. Yeah. Fuck, so much crowd control or annoying things I need to dodge. I think I'm doing much less damage when I don't have those extra ranks to pulverize. When I had the Storm Shifter and when I had the and when I had the ballistic. So this might be better for mobility and maybe better for survivability, but before I was stronger. So I'll probably go back to my old build. We'll see. When it comes to werebears. But for rushing, this one is okay, because I just need the speed here. Hmm. Hmm. What's the next one? Return the bloodstone. Okay. This map's not so bad. Semi-rushable. Not as rushable as the ones where you just gotta find the boss. Oh, the halal dungeon. I found the halal dungeon again. I can do the halal dungeon later. Okay, done. Gazoo, gazoo. Guess in my language means ass or butt. So it's like the butt word, the s word, the s word. To say gazoo. Okay, let's do the next one. Will be steadfast. Go steadfast. One hour, 51 minutes until the boss spawn. Hmm. Let's keep moving. Did they move them around a little more this time? Yeah, I think they did. They put them more to the north this time around. Oh, I've got them all. Okay, let's go to the door. Was that one with switches? Switches? No, just move. Gotta be this way, right? Oh, it's that one that took forever to kill last time. For whatever reason. I barely do any damage to her. Again, she's got some sort of physical resistance or something built into her. Oh, now that's some damage. Okay. Wanna invite my friend? I'll wait for him. I won't kill the boss so I can invite him. Oh, he's tier 4. I cannot invite him. I need to carry him to tier 3 and 4. Let's kill the boss then and quickly carry my friend to tier 4. Okay. I can join his world and carry him. Alright, let's get rid of some items. Let's get rid of stuff while he's doing whatever. I told him that if we can manage to get him to world tier 4 before the world boss in 43 minutes, he will get some nice drops.
You can still use these. Come back if you need the forge.
He's still in character selection. He's probably smoking or something. Because he's not seeing the replies. Okay, while I wait for him, I can do a little bit of this to kill some time. And pour myself some juice while I wait. Gotta squeeze the last one at the bottom. Okay. Okay, squeeze the last bit of juice. Yeah, I think in 30 minutes I should be able to complete his capstones. Yo. Did you make your character already? The moment I need to increase your volume. Yeah, log in with your character, with the old character, the Necro, one time, so it can pull the renown rewards, and then when you open your renown, you would have the oboes and the skill points. You won't have the experience and the gold from the renown rewards, but you would have the skill points, the paragon points, the oboes, and the potion capacity. And you would have 2 waypoints in every area. So the boss is in 37 minutes. If we can get you to work tier 4 in 37 minutes, you do it in tier 4. Otherwise, you can do it in work tier 3 to still get some rewards from it. It's gonna be nice. You have a lot of skill points when you create the character, and the max potions and what else will you have? Let's check. I forgot what else was there. Oh yeah, the maximum mobiles limit. Obviously a good thing. Well, you can't access the paragons until level 50, but yes. Mm-hmm. We can get you to level 50 in a few dungeons. I can do something like level 100 mobs, so I can speed rush through them. Right now, I'm actually speed running dungeons and killing the bare minimum, so I can get my glyph experience. But I'll be killing every monster once we start boosting you. Yesterday I was clearing fully the mobs because I was leveling. Yeah, you can still farm renown if you want a little bit of XP and gold, which you don't need. You get plenty of gold. I had 40 something million earlier. Now I have 31 because I used some on enchanting. I was extremely unlucky, but gold is good. What is good is this permanent legion. It's like Helltide copy paste but different event, and I'll explain later. For now, just log in and invite me so we can get you to tier 3 and 4. Eventually, I'll explain bit by bit when the time is right for the seasonal event. Critical isn't fail. Bone Spear is still good because now there is more item power. Item power goes up to 925, so everything is stronger if you get the higher item power. Vulnerable is a little nerfed compared to before. Overpower, Bloodlance Necro with overpower is good because there is a vampiric power for overpower, and there is a new necklace unique that gives you guaranteed overpower. But overall, Bone Spear should still be able to melt bosses. I'm not sure how the survivability will be on Bone Spear, but you know that the before season 1 or with season 1 they rebalanced content so that the old tier 60 is like I think they pushed it back so that it's not as difficult the difficulty of current tier 60 is like the old 30. Which one? That's the seasonal event. It's like a Helltide, but it's always on and it rotates every hour where it is. And you can keep the and you can keep the currency. Yes. Keep in mind you can keep the currency. Um you invited me and we're on tier 2, right? Oh yeah, we need to be on tier 2. Let's go change it in Kyovashat on the world 3. It's in our way to the cathedral anyways. But you have that currency that is called um, blood lure to lure in enemies, and you save that, you don't waste it. There is an event in the middle with that green icon. You see that one that looks like some sort of green skull. And when you use that, there are 3 pedestals. Each of them requires 50 blood wars. And when people fill that in, then it starts a wave of monsters coming, and after that there's some elites, and then some stronger elites, and they drop orange by the kilogram. Like you won't have enough room to pick everything that drops that is yellow and orange, so you have to only pick the orange stuff and maybe some of the yellow. especially if you do them back to back. Yeah, you can stay at the beginning, because I'll be rushing and yes, we tested it last night. Just stay at the beginning. Stay at the beginning, and when I tell you to, you can teleport to me. I can drop you elixirs. Wait, I can come. I'll get back to the entrance and I'll give you elixirs for experience. But keep in mind, incense also gives you experience, but it requires a lot of materials to make incense, and you would need those to upgrade your potion. I'm still using a level 80 potion, and for a while I was using the level 70 potion. Give you the ones I'm not gonna use. Oh shit. I have level 15. You'll be able to use the 15 soon. Let's give you some of the... Let's give you this one as well for 36, and by that time you'll find some more. So yeah, just stay here. I'll finish that dungeon. You won't be getting the 5% by staying next to... If you want to run with me, but if you die, revive yourself as soon as possible. If you die, revive yourself as soon as possible. But you're losing 5% by not being nearby me. And keep in mind, this 5%, this 5% is multiplicative to the world tier. So it's not as good here. It's gonna be good in world tier 4. Because that's gonna be 5% of the 200%. Pretty much, in the end, you can get 40% of the 200% from all the things that give you XP bonus. You get a lot of experience from a lot of things now. Wait, which way? Oh yeah, it's that way there. You have to do dungeons for glyph experience. There is no other way to get glyph experience other than nightmare dungeons. And after level 80, nightmare dungeons seem to be the best experience anyways. Some of them, especially the events. If there is an event with waves, like a chest or a shrine, cursed chest or a cursed shrine, that's the best experience you can get. Because you're just spawn killing a bunch of monsters quickly. The open world event is good in the WoW levels. Helltide is good for Forgotten Souls, because you need those for rolling. And there's world bosses, new world bosses, and one of them requires Helltide. There is a new chest in Helltide. There is a new chest that drops that item that that's required to summon the boss, Grigor. The drops are good. There's more monsters in Helltide, more density, and it drops cinders like crazy. But you need 300 cinders for that chest for the boss summoning. Yeah. Yeah, when you level it up, it lets you pick one out of 3 every time, randomly selected. But eventually you level all of them, you max them out. But each time you get 1 experience, it costs 25 but whatever its name is, and it gives you 1 experience. So eventually you will level all of those bit by bit. Max level is level 3 for those powers, vampiric powers. So it's not that difficult to max them out. Procs passives. You can browse them. Press inventory and click on vampiric powers. It's next to your equipment tab. Yeah, you probably need to go and do the quest soon. You can still earn the resource. The annoying part now is the QO enemies that I'm doing. That part of this capstone dungeon. Currently using a more speedy build with Trampo for mobility. No. There is a level at which the game tells you about this dungeon, but you can do it even at level 1. Yeah, when you're so, you can be level 40 something and do, I had 0 problems at 45. I probably could have done it at 40. Oh, on my Sork in my first playthrough in pre-season, I was definitely level 40, but or even or maybe less. But here, you can revive. This is not a nightmare dungeon. You can teleport to me. Go to the town and teleport to me. Were those monsters teleporting to you? Oh shit! It's the script that teleports the monsters to the player, and they now I have to run back to kill them. This is the last remaining 2 monsters. Well, I'll have to teleport back anyways to the other place. No, I can just leave dungeon and enter it if they're at the very beginning. Would have what we should have done is we should have gotten you to teleport to where I was, so I can teleport to you back then. But that's fine. I'll just exit dungeon, re-enter dungeon. I'll have to run anyways to get to that part where they were. So it might be best to walk after me later. But not on the next one. On the next one it won't, because I'll be skipping a bunch of them. On the next one it would be best to stay in the room with the pedestals. And for yellow stuff. Yeah, all the mobs here should be cleared. At least in the next one it was all of them, because that was the objective. Here there might be a straggler left here and there, but it won't teleport to you. 23 minutes until the boss. There were the stragglers I didn't get. Which cooldown? Yeah, with season 1 they nerfed cooldown and damage reduction. But now everything is rebalanced to the point where mobs are made to be weaker and do less damage and stuff like that. But there was a general rebalance of everything. So what could do tier 30 before could now do tier 60 or tier 70. Stuff like that. And since again you have 925 maximum item power now, before it was 800 and something. That means more stats overall of everything. Alright, I'm where the boss is. Should I leave? Are you gonna walk to here to pick up the stuff on the way, or will you teleport to me? Okay, walk and pick up everything. I'll leave the dungeon and wait at the tree. I think we can do it in 20 minutes for the next dungeon. If we can't, we can pause, go do the boss, and just redo it. But one advice would be to not waste your herbs on incense, even though it gives you that extra 5% experience. You will need the herbs for your potion upgrades. I still don't have enough herbs to get my level 90 potion upgrade. I've been using a lot of incenses while I was leveling, and kind of wish I didn't, because I didn't know I would need so many herbs. When you're ready, you can port to me or just exit. If you're done with the dungeon, exit it, and we can switch to World Tier 3 and do the next one. Jedi Pimpie. Jedi Pimpina. All right, next. Would your next one be Jedi Pimpina? Jedi Pimpana, and then Jedi. What is the other one? Female name. Here, Ina, Anna, for ending of a name. Pimpuleta. Jedi Pimpuleta. Pimpela. We can go endlessly with those. Oh wait, the horses are better, by the way. The horses have better cooldown, and eventually you can upgrade it with the blessings, the seasonal blessings. I'm going for it. You can teleport in a moment to me. But yeah, the cooldown of the horse is better. The cooldown of resummoning the horse also is improved. And if you use this boost on the horse, you can pass and break barricades. So no need to dismount your horse if there's a barricade anymore. But once you get your seasonal blessings stuff, you'll be able to upgrade the cooldown. But the first thing you need to do is, when you do your seasonal stuff, to get the experience. When you press U for season and then season journey, under the season journey, there is also season blessings. And there is the first one is aggression. The first things you want to do would be to put those there to get that 20% experience. Because again, this 20% is 20% of the 200. Yeah, you can port to me. Since at World Tier 4 you have 200% experience, you get multiplicative 20% of that 200. So yeah, you can wait in this area. I'll go quickly rush the rest. We have 17 minutes. Hopefully we can do it in that time. Not the fastest quest. I mean, if I had a rock or a barb, it would have been a different story. There's some good powers. What build are you gonna be doing? Melee, ranged? The one with the dual core skills. Which two? Flurry and rapid, or penetrating and Yeah, that's a good choice to do. Because it's better to have the ranged for bosses, the single target range for bosses, and the close range melee for close range melee for clearing. Fury is amazing, especially on the codes. The crowd control on code Fury is lovely. But with Shadow you get so much extra DPS. You can after I revive you. You know, it's the next one. How many minutes? 16 minutes. I'm going for the next one now. Wait, wrong way. This way. Okay. Off to the next stage. This one's the Animus. Hmm. Bit by bit, you get you leveled. Yeah, within a couple of dungeons or so, you'll be just revive. Because I'm not sure if you get XP while you're dead. Last we tested, one couldn't get XP when dead. But they could have changed it. Oh, actually I'm done with the Animus. I'll be doing the boss soon. I wasted my guaranteed overpower before I hit him. You can teleport to me for the boss loot. And then we can take you to the open world event while we wait for the boss. It's gonna be good XP for you there quickly. But yeah, port to me, and then we go back to the town. Okay, back to Kyo shot. Ah, it's from the battle pass. Since I had the ultimate edition, I had one premium battle pass thingy included with the 20 tier skips or so, but the tier skips are pointless. I got that before I was level 100. I got everything completed. Right now you switch to tier 4, and then we can do the green event for a while until the world boss. Because if we start the dungeon, we might not be ready for the world boss in 10 minutes. And I can explain in the meantime how this event works. So pretty much in this event, there's a ton of vampiric kind of mobs, and they drop something called blood lure, which is kind of like the cinders, but it doesn't disappear. If it ends, it doesn't disappear. If it moves to a different area, you can still take the ones you have earned, and then you can use those for various things. But the only thing you should use it on is this green thing in the middle of the area or whatever, the one that looks like a green skull. And as you do stuff, there's like, see, this is here the board, this board here, Hunter's Acclaim, that's like reputation. As you fight stuff, you get Hunter's Acclaim for every kill, for everything you complete. It's not, you don't buy it, you get caches. You get caches. Loot caches. Yeah, you can stay nearby, and you'll be getting the XP. So there's loot caches you get one time. You don't purchase them. You just get the reward and eventually earn it and claim it. And there's all sorts of things that you can do here that eventually complete whispers or whatever. And whispers rewards have been increased greatly. Obviously, it's better to power level you in nightmare dungeons. Oh, and there's those chests, seekers chests, and you get to open those with seeker keys, and you get the seeker's keys by either by random drops, or there's a monster called Seeker, which is kind of like player classes, like rogues, druids, barbarians, sorcs, etc. Necrus, you fight those, and they drop seeker keys as well, that you can use to open those secret keys. Someone with those lightning totems. There's all sorts of stuff. Oops, all sorts of stuff in this area, but the one thing eventually you would want to do is the event. Yeah, go do some seasonal quests first. We've got 7 minutes until the boss. No, it scales with your... Oh, you can do it in tier 4 obviously, but you can go and start it maybe. Talk to the NPC, to Eris in Kedbardu, if you haven't. I wonder if I complete Whispers, whether it will complete it for you, because that's gonna be good experience. Are you getting XP while you're in the outpost nearby? That's good. Cookio in my chat says, I just started the game on level 34. Any tips for Druid? For Druid, if you're going Werebear, don't get rid of shockwave items. Save those aspects, because eventually later you might need them. What else could I tell you? I don't know what type of druid you want to be playing, so it's gonna be difficult to give you tips specifically. You could maybe use Trampo for mobility, and then eventually if you don't need it for your build, get rid of it. But if you need mobility, Trampo is good. There's this aspect that stuns nearby enemies. If you get surrounded by a bunch of enemies, they get stunned every X seconds. So you can get that aspect that stuns enemies. It would help you in the early levels. As for just a moment, I need to talk to my Discord friend. So Jedi, those things under your items are pacts, and you need X amounts of pacts for each vampiric ability. It could be one pact, it could be one of this and two of that. Eventually, armors have helmet is 3 pacts, chest armor is 5 pacts, gloves are 5 pacts, legs are 4, and boots are 3. So altogether, those add to, what is it? 5 and 5, 10 and 14, 17. I think it's 20. So you have 20 total pacts maximum you can add. And you can reroll those by clearing everything and adding new ones. You'll be finding pacts, you'll be finding pact cleansers. And again, to activate the power, you need to slot it in one of the 5 slots. But you also need to have the needed number of pacts from your gear. See, that's the blood seekers here. Those are the enemies that drop seeker keys and drop a ton of orange gear. You need level 60 to use it, but right now, if I get an item at level 100, you can use it at level 60 now. You don't need to be level 100 to use the item I got at level 100. Because if you remember before, when we get an item at level 80, and the player would need to be level 80 to use it. But if it's ancestral, you need level 60, if I'm not mistaken. If it's sacred, you need level 40. If I'm not mistaken, I need a double check for the sacred. But the ancestral is... ancestral is level 80. Okay, ancestral is level 80. So if I drop it at level 81 or 100, it will still require level 80. Whereas sacred is maximum 60. So if you get it past 60, it's still gonna be 60 for your friends to use if you give it to them. Since you're boosted, you don't care about sacred. Everything sacred you can dismantle on sight, except maybe legendaries for the aspect. Okay, the boss is in 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I'll go there soon. Just fight a bunch of mobs here. Once you get yourself a bunch of level 60 ancestral items, you have no problem. Oh, I know how I can gear you up. We can do some Uber bosses after this world boss. I can summon a bunch of Uber bosses and take you with me there. You can even get some nice uniques. We can do the easy ones, the ones that are level 75 and 80 and 60. Because you don't need to be there, you need to be inside of the area, but not exactly next to the boss when I kill it. In the meantime, I'm gonna go and turn in my whispers before the world boss quickly. If you have whispers to turn in, do it now. Because later the world boss gives you another 5. You don't wanna miss this one. But back to the question regarding tips for druids. I'll try to think of something. For example, using while you level up and stuff, using a two-handed weapon is better. Eventually, when you go into builds, you might want to go to them and one-handed. And obviously, if you're an overpowered druid, it's better to be a mace. But if you're not getting good maces, you don't need to worry too much, because eventually, while you're leveling, everything is temporary. And tips for every character while you're leveling. Almost ready for the boss. Every character while you're leveling, you can just upgrade your weapon to rank 3. 3 times, no more. Because it's a waste. Yeah, a minute and 22 seconds. I'll quickly dismantle some items and then go to the boss. Where is it? I'll make it. The horse is fast now. If the loading screen is faster, there will be no problem. It's not that much closer because there's a lot of twists and turns, but here where I am is just a straight line. Okay, port. Is it a Shava? Actually, I'm not gonna waste the potion on this boss. With resistances, I could use something for DPS because I'll need it later in the dungeon. Yeah, you just stay on the side as usual. I wish there were more level 100. There's only 91 because this one I've got is not that good in the DPS department. Especially now when I'm using a more speed running build for glyph XP farming. But the zoom out is gone for a Shava. Second time in a row after today's patch, mini patch. They must have messed up something. Maybe for performance issues or whatever. After the boss kills, there's normally something that spawns now that drops the seasonal Uber boss summoning thing. I've disabled the music, so I have no idea. Any orange? You might have to check soon yourself. So where's the next spawn? There's gotta be an extra mob spawning. It isn't spawning this time. Okay, now what we can do is we can go to the Tree of Whispers and do the Uber boss there. But first, oh, did you notice that there's stashes in all sorts of places now? One of the best things. Stashes in all sorts of places. There's also a cultist for rerolling next to the Tree of Whispers NPCs.
You can still use these.
Now we'll do a few Uber bosses to give you some starting gear and stuff. And then nightmare dungeons. Easy Uber bosses to give you some easily earned gear. Uniques and stuff. They probably won't give you good experience anyways, but
I can break that down.
I've been saving the materials so we can do some of those together. And just quickly sort some of my gear here.
There's that.
Hmm. Damn, this would have been a good gauntlet if instead of Wacky hit chance it had crit chance. 925 item power items. This one's not bad, someone might need it. Actually, one of my outs. Okay, I think I'm ready. I'll just put some stuff in the stash. And take some stuff from there. So let's take the... I don't have room for it, just a moment. We'll be doing Varshan now. After that we can do Grigor. And after that the exquisite bot stuff. Well, you can come to the Tree of Whispers and enter through the entrance. Or yeah, you can port to me whenever you're ready. It's right next to the Tree of Whispers. There is like a hole in the ground. That's the entrance. Yeah, because I'm traveling right now. Port now. I'll clear the mobs. Normally I skip clearing them, but I'll kill them for you. In the malignant tunnel. In Rod Ferguson's malignant tunnel. Yeah, there are no malignant bushes, but they made one of the bosses, the malignant boss from last season. They made it a Uber boss. And this is where it's summoned in this mini dungeon. At the end of it, there is over here. You can stay in this. You can not enter if you want, because I'll summon it here in this room. But so you are alive and get stuff. Okay, I can summon him 5 times. We can kill this one 5 times in a row. We kill it, then we exit dungeon. And then we kill it again after I reset the dungeons from the... Does it allow you to revive? Maybe before I kill him you can revive right before then. Okay, I can revive you before I kill it in the last moment. Shit, wait, he pulled himself to me. I can revive you, but I need to pull him here. He's standing in a shitty spot. I'll just revive you before I kill him. It's fine. I lost a lot of my DPS when I switched to full Grizzly from the Grizzly with Storms and Earth. But it's faster to speed farm Glyph experience this way. Ah, fuck. Blinds. I hate the blinds. Of course, my guaranteed overpowers get wasted on my basic attacks. Fucking blind again. Fucking blind. I can't attack one once he does that. I can get the revive gone, but I'll tell you when to rest, or you can pay attention to the HP when to rest. I'll get the revive done. Fuck, now he's standing, so I can't target you, motherfucker. But yeah, you don't have to. If I fully revive you, you can select when to revive, right? Okay, I'll test it now. Come on, spirit, spirit, spirit. Give me spirit. Did you get a unique? Oh, you got a unique. Which one did you get? There's a high chance to get something that's rogue specific as well. Okay, nice. So do you want us to do it a few more times, or do you want to go do nightmare dungeons and then we can? Yeah, there's new uniques too. So here's what we can do. We can either go do nightmare dungeons until you can equip ancestral items, and then do the bosses, together when you have ancestral items. Yeah, just do leave dungeon, and later we can do the boss when you can actually handle yourself and do some DPS as well. But just for your seasonal journey, I will do them one time for those easy ones. There's like 1 or 2 more bosses we can do. Let's do one more. I'll do Grigouar next. Just so you can get it for the achievement for the seasonal stuff. Yes. So we just need to get you to level 60. We'll get you to level 60, no problem. So I guess I'll just do Grigouar now. Grigouar, where was it? It was over here. Where did it go? Fuck, I can't find it. And there it is. I'll go quickly take a piece. Oh, someone is asking me for what I have for my key passives. I'm using the Earth key passive. I'll show you just a moment. Who Q. Key passive. Key passive. I'm using the Earthen Might. I mean, this one is not bad, the Ursine Strength. Because that's a lot of maximum life extra, which means a lot of extra overpower. And extra increased overpower damage. I could experiment with it. Either of them is good. I like this one because I get a lot of crit chance. But I can play a little bit with that one. Maybe I'll check how much my overpower changes. I can't check it now because I'm not in Werebear form in the town. $2,793. Okay, I'll use that one now. Right, be right back, stream. If you're on Twitch, I will run some ads for 60 seconds and go take a pissing break. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting to those who did. Let me quickly feed my pet and then we can do stuff. So Grigouar. There was a requirement to do it for one of the seasonal journey stuff. And it remembers it, even if you're not at that chapter of the seasonal journey, it still remembers when you kill it beforehand. Man, yesterday something was happening, I think, with my internet or whatever. I had 3,000, 3,700 ping, which felt like 10 seconds or 6 seconds at times. There was rubber banding yesterday. For me, before the problem with the 3000 ping, in general, there was a ton of rubber banding during peak hours in the evening. And the past few days, there have been rubber banding here and there. But you can press Ctrl and R twice. By the way, you can teleport to me now. You can press Ctrl and R 2 times, and it shows you the latency. As long as it's under 100, like normally 60, 70, 40, something like that, then it's fine. So you can maybe stay in front of the boss room. I'll enter. Mm-hmm. 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 Stay outside of the room so that you don't have to dodge. This one is a little annoying. He has a lot of lightning everywhere. Resistances are reworked, by the way, so there is a reason for you to max out resistances if you want to. They've added all resistance to amulets and rings. Instead of giving you two single resistances, they give you one single resistance and one all resistance. So you get pretty much with maxed out high power level items, amulet and ring, you get a good chunk of all resistances there when you upgrade them fully. Okay, this one is dying quickly. He's already 3 out of 5 left. Halfway down now. I have maxed out lightning resistance, by the way. And elixirs also, the elixirs give you maximum resist. You can boost your maximum resist. So for the Uber bosses, like for example Durio, which is the top tier Uber boss, the big boy that dropped the Uber uniques, like the Grandfather, for example. People already have gotten a lot of Grandfathers from Durio. Your Bone Spear Necro would have left a Grandfather. There are million crits. I mean, with this one I've critted 2 million on my previous setup. There are barbarians who can hit 40-50 million with upheaval. Apparently, someone told me in chat. Okay, he's gonna die in a moment. Bot Necro is the good stuff. Okay, you can come here now. Bot Necro is good, but Bone Spear still does more damage. Probably slightly less survivability, but did you get anything good? I got the stupid Penitent Greaves. Good item power. An amulet. Oh, you got the Reign of Arrows one. Right now, Reign of Arrows builds would be fun to play as well. Death Trap builds would be fun to play. That's very good, considering the maximum is 925. Okay, let's go and do Nightmare Dungeons. I can just start it from here. And you know what? Actually, I'll go to the town and craft something in the 40s. I'll craft like a late 40 so I can rush it faster. I can rush fast to the 50s, but when it's two of us, the 50s might not be the best thing to do. Yes. You can target farm them. Each boss has a... I can send you... I can put it on Discord. Check the Discord chat. I'll upload some pictures there. So you can know which boss to farm for which item. Just a moment. Discord chat. Alt and tap. Drag and drop. Enter. And you can see there's 5 images for each of the bosses of the Uber boss. You can see the drop table for each of them. Obviously, Durio is for the Doombringer, the Grandfather, the Melted Heart of Silicon, Dario's Visage, Harlequin Crest, Link of Starless Skies, and the Havarion. Plus a bunch of other stuff. And some of the bosses drop the same item as a fixed target farm stuff, obviously. So there's more sources to get certain things. I'm gonna clear out my inventory and then we can go.
Plenty worth keeping. Good salvage.
Yes, when it doesn't spawn you inside, but you have to click on it and then it teleports you inside. So when you use it, nothing happens until you click to teleport to it. But yeah, it was stupid before because before it teleported you outside the entrance, resulting in an extra screen. But what they fucked up is if you're inside of the dungeon and open a new one, it puts you outside of the old one, and then you have to teleport, and that's the extra. So they always fuck up something. They always fuck up something. Now they were saying you would be able to back-to-back farm dungeons, enter dungeons, but you can't. You still have to go through a loading screen, additional, if you want to do back-to-back inside of the dungeon opening. I actually, from the first boss we did, I got level 925 of that helmet I had, and my current one is 887. Might be better. Yeah, I'll pick one. Let me just see which one is the lowest level I've got. 46. Let's do for. Oh, that one is Nightmare Portal. That's not good. Lightning Storm. It didn't give me good ones. A Lightning Storm, Nightmare Portal, I need to go and craft some more. I crafted 3 and all 3 of them are not boost friendly. Means stuff that won't end up hitting you.
Seek power.
Right, let's try again. I can craft 3 more. Please give me good stuff. 44 Stormbane's Rat. I'll avoid Stormbane's Rat. Okay, this one. Oh, this one is a very decent one. Normally, I like rushing this one, because on this one you can just rush straight to the boss, but in this case, I'll kill every single thing on the way. Because it's a good experience. In the meantime, let me bring back the screen where I pay attention to boss spawns. Next boss is in 3 hours and 3 minutes. So world bosses now spawn every 3.5 hours instead of every 6. Which means more world boss farming, which means more of those resources that you get from them, which are for upgrading jewelry. You probably already noticed the reworked gem crafting system, where you don't get gems anymore. You get gem fragments, and then you use those gem fragments to craft gems. That way, it doesn't fill up your inventory with a bunch of gems or stash. And you can salvage gems as well. So if you get them from a reward or something directly, you can just salvage them for fragments. What level are those here? Level 120. Okay, they're still over 100. But then they die quickly. When they don't have barriers on them. Wait till we get an event. There was this little event that keeps spawning monsters next to a chest. A guy got from 44 to 46. 2 levels just from that single chest thingy. Yeah, because do you know why it drops more materials now? If it drops a yellow item, it will never drop you a sacred or a regular one on world tier 4. Instead, it drops you extra materials for what would have been a shit yellow item that you wouldn't need. You can still get sacred and normal from chests and rewards and stuff like that. But as direct drops, it will only drop you ancestral on this difficulty. And that's good. You get a lot more materials. You get a lot more drop. Oh, is it the chest event? Okay, let me try revive you. Teleported. Fuck! It keeps wasting my overpower guaranteed on my basic attack. Don't go that way. I haven't done clearing that way. I'll clear here first. Okay, this seems clear here. Depends on the dungeon. And on your build, obviously. But the best thing... yeah, there's less backtracking in some of the dungeons. Some dungeons you can directly go to the boss. They've removed objectives. Why did you enter? You would be getting it if you're on the other side. Yeah, this one would be a bit... No, don't, because there's limited revives. I mean, I'm not expecting to die, but you never know what's gonna happen. Okay, let me kill. I'll try to get you at least the experience from this one. But yeah, you can get experience even if you stay at the beginning of the level. But always it's better to just run after me if I'm clearing everything, if I'm not skipping stuff. I don't know. Oh, there is a You There event. This would be a good experience. Mm-hmm.
Take us, my friend.
Okay,
It's not much. But
you can come here now. I wish I could hide the blue stuff from the ground, but I was not allowed yet. I'll check on this side now. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'll clear some more mobs before I go for the boss. Nice. That's for the... You have various seasonal stuff to do. One of them is the one that I showed you on the bounty board or whatever. The other one is for the seasonal chapter, seasonal journey. With the seasonal journey and stuff, you get seasonal. I'm not sure, renown or whatever it's called. Seasonal favor. That's what it's called. And with that favor, you unlock stuff in the battle pass. And once you get ashes, once you get those ashes, definitely spend them on experience. The first 4 ashes. But you need certain levels. I think you need level 48 or something to get the first ash. Yeah, they are codex aspects that it gives you seasonal. It's obviously gonna be the minimum rows, but at least it's aspects. Yeah, he's chasing you, I'm chasing him. Okay, now it's boss time. Mm-hmm. Check how much you have right now and how much you have after. It's the boss, so it's not that much that you get from the kill itself. From the finishing of the dungeon, you get a little bit as well. They did increase it, but not by that much. But 192,000 from just the completion. You should have gotten 192,000 just from completing the dungeon, excluding the kill. You can't use this yet. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Those events in the dungeon are the best. Especially if it's a chest, because you, it's always the same number. It's just different every season with the rotation. The best event is the chest because it spawns the monsters in the same place where the chest is in a small bunch, so you don't have to look around in circle, and you can just AoE clear the whole thing with a single hit, wave after wave after wave. Shrine events are a little easier as well, but the You Dare event is the worst one because it's very spread out. And if you don't have something like penetrating shot or the butt search that hits them regardless of how far they are from each other, as long as you're in the middle, stuff like that. And there's a few other skills that kind of have wider AoE stuff. Okay, nice. They need to make it so that one can earn herbs in dungeons easily. Oh, shrine. Come on. Spawn more, spawn more. And my shrine's over. I'll go clear in that little area I missed.
My savior!
Cool stuff. Well, you're already 35, as you can see.
Oh, bless you.
Bless you.
see the next one. Some rope climbing for the next area. This Werebear. I'll be doing so much testing on this druid. But the next one I make is a rogue. I'll make a druid, a rogue, and eventually maybe a necro. No, not necro. Actually, yeah, a necro. I don't feel like barb or a sork. I will definitely make the Bloodlines necro, but first I want to make the druid, test some stuff, then the rogue, and eventually the Bloodlancer. The big problem with the Bloodlancer in the Eternal Realm for me was the survivability. It was amazing damage, not the best, but good enough, especially when it comes to AoE and stuff. And that was at level 80 when I was testing it, without min-maxed items and paragons and stuff. And now it's even better. Now I just need that amulet, the unique amulet that gives you extra after spending 300 of your resource, primary resource, you get a guaranteed overpower. That one will go way better with the necro and this one, and with the hot barbarians as well, obviously. And since you have a vampiric power that guarantees overpower, that's 2 new guaranteed overpowers this season. Obviously the unique will remain there in the game. We'll have to farm Durio when you're level 100 for that amulet. Obviously for other Uber uniques, I want to get the Shako as well. Harlequin Crest would be great on any build as well. My favorite unique item, the one that gives up to between 2 and 4 ranks of all skills, and I think they might have actually made it to always give you +4 ranks. It's probably always gonna be the item power 925 when it drops, probably. If it drops from Durio. We gotta climb the ropes here on this map. I got unique pants from Elite. Facets of the Dawning Sky. When you take damage from a non-physical damage type, you gain 9% maximum resistance to that damage type for 6 seconds. This effect can only apply to one damage type at a time. So this is the new one. This also gives you plus 5.8. Oh, this can give you up to plus 11, maybe even up to plus 20, 12, 13 resistance to all elements. Gives you maximum life, all stats, and control impaired duration reduction. So they pooped on this item with control impaired duration reduction. I can actually link it. The new pants. It's good for resistances and stuff. Actually, let's check what's in this room. There might be an event. Yeah, a you there event. You might want to hide from here so they don't go to you when they spawn. probably gonna be another 2-3 levels for you. If they spawn nicely and group up for AoEs.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope
Okay, you can come for the loot here now. Drop a bunch of yellow shit. I'm only picking up orange right now. So I can do the dungeons faster. So that there's less downtime in the town. What you can do is you can pick all the yellow and then go and salvage all the yellow with the auto salvage function. Well, you can maybe save the ones that are over 900 item power. Yeah, some of the items can be good, obviously, but do you want to level up faster, or do you want to check every single item that drops right now? You're not gonna have the best items right away here. Yeah, that's also something. I was doing the same for the orange. I was dropping every single orange item in the stash, every legendary, and selling salvaging for materials because I'll need them eventually. At first, all the yellow stuff. Eventually, after one point, I started picking up and checking the majority of the stuff. But you shouldn't keep items under 860, 870 item power in the first place. For weapons, you wanna keep at least 880 item power. No lower. From those Uber bosses, you'll be getting some good high power stuff once you hit level 60. You can at least contribute to the DPS. Okay, you can go and loot stuff. I'll go kill the end boss. 2.5 hours until the next world boss spawn. In that time, we probably would get you to 60 with this tempo. Although, after the next world boss, I'll go to the other apartment quickly to clean up stuff. And then come back here, have food. And then play some more in the late afternoon and evening. Douglas and my mother, they were installing air conditioners in their other apartment, and I had to do all the talking because they're not in the country. I forgot to, well, not forgot, I intentionally didn't tidy up the furniture that I had to move. So I'll go and tidy it up now before they come back. Maybe some explosion or something. Go check what it dropped for you, and when you're ready, I can start the next one. Let me check if I need... Actually, I'll go fix my inventory as well. Because it keeps forcing loot upon me. You know, when we complete the dungeon, it gives you a few items, some of those yellow. So it keeps forcing it on me. And eventually after 3-4 dungeons I have to get rid of them. We can try and add more people to the Quan if they want to, but again, it's not like it's a must-have stuff. But I've been adding a bunch of people to my friends list as I've been grinding. Wait. Let's see. Painting good dropped.
That got most of it.
I like the mark for favorite. You know, pressing space is mark as junk, but if you press it again, it marks as favorite. So you can't accidentally sell it, and you can't accidentally salvage it.
Good salvage.
There is a new unique item that works with Boulder. I really want to try it if I get it, and that makes Boulder, the big rock that the druid throws, instead of going forward, rotate around you if you have Hurricane active, and you can have multiple of those rotating around you, kind of like that lightning orb built on the Sork that has those rotate around them. You can make Boulder a core skill and you can just spam it and do that stuff.
Good. Win favor, my friend.
Okay, I'm ready for the next one. Oh no, I need to salvage some sigils because I have no room in my inventory. Which reminds me, let's use an elixir. Level up your potions if you haven't yet. You may not have the materials, but you never know. Okay.
Wind favor you.
I'm starting the next one. You get the Paragon levels soon. It's gonna be nice to be able to level up your glyphs. Hopefully you get the good glyphs first. Like the one that used to give core skill critical now gives critical. Last season they made it give critical to core and mastery and all those skills, but now it's just critical, and it's pretty good. For also, especially for your build, if you'll be using 2 core skills, it's gonna be a must-have for you. Oh, and you don't need to have vulnerable from skills and from paragons. You don't need to take that one anymore because there is a combination of 2 vampiric powers. One of them makes a vampiric curse, 44% chance, and the other one makes it so that if an enemy is cursed, it's also vulnerable. So you have 44% chance to pretty much cause vulnerable on any hit. If you feel like not taking any vulnerable related things in your build. But with Rogue you don't need to worry about that. There's vulnerable everywhere. And there's always the exploit Paragon if you feel like using it. I'm currently using it, but I'll be swapping it out for the new Druid Earth damage one. So I'll probably keep the vulnerable glyph to level 15 and not get it to 21 until I've tested the new Druid one in its stead. There's the purple enemy there. I can see it. I know there is one nearby. Those fat guys have a little bit of a bigger hitbox on hitting you with the dash. It's like the druids or the barbarians charge. The barbarians charge has this one where it used to only attack right in front of you, but now it hits some enemies around you as well. You can get some potent boot from this one and some pacts from this chest. Like the chest in the event area. Except this one doesn't require a key if I'm not mistaken. I have like 90 keys. I'm getting more keys than I can find chests when I do that event area. For the seeker stuff. Which Gambo? Yeah, but you cannot get uniques, you can get legendaries. As before. Okay, off to the boss now. when I decide to level up the rogue, you'll probably be level 100 on yours, and you can boost my rogue then. We'll see. Ah, that damn fear. There's some big powers that give you HP when you use a skill, which if you do a basic attack, obviously you won't be doing a basic attack build on the rogue. Although there is a possibility to do one, but yeah, any skill you use gives you healing. There's also stuff that randomly attacks enemies around you every X seconds. Oh, shrine event, perfect. That's gonna be some good experience. So that other thing, that healing power that attacks randomly enemies around you and heals you for X percent life and stuff like that. So a lot of survivability related things. There's also another one that gives you 2% damage reduction for every percent life missing, or maybe 1% damage reduction for every 2% life missing. I think that was how it was worded. I need to check it, whether it's 2% for every 1% life or 1% for every 2% life missing. Probably the other way around, so the one where the life missing has to be more than the damage reduction percent. Alright, this one's clear here. Yeah, you can try buying white items from the from the store. Obviously better to buy them on tier 1 because they'll be lower level there. Yeah, this one rushed straight for you. It's like, oh, I want that Jedi pin booty. Let me poke it with the sword. He felt like poking some rogues today. He's not into furry beasts. He's not into furry beasts. Let's see. Yeah. Ah, shit. Got the objective, but I'll keep filling for XP. Maybe there's an event in the corner. Boss time now. Nice. All right, Jedi 49. Where did the bubble spawn? Ah, okay, here it is. What's next? Next, I'll open the next map. Not gonna be this one. Not gonna be. Tormented Ruins. Yeah, this one seems fun. Mm-hmm. You put the pacts. You put the pacts on your armor. It's the stuff I told you. There's 20 total slots of pacts. 5, 5, 4, 3, and 3. That the piece of equipment can carry. So you can put pacts and you can remove pacts. And you need X amount of pacts for every vampiric power. For example, right now my combination of vampiric powers requires 2 ferocity. No, it requires 0 ferocity, 1 divinity, and 13 eternity. Because that's the type of ones I'm using. You kind of mix and match. You decide on which item what ones to put and so on. Where is this stupid dungeon that I opened? Aha, there it is. So some of the vampiric powers you get from the seasonal quest. One of them you get from completing Blood Harvest tiers, and others you just unlock with Potent Blood. The first few ones you can unlock with Potent Blood. What will happen is when you press I, then you click on vampiric powers at the bottom, there will be... Yeah, you have to progress the quest a little bit. But there will be a button that will let you level up stuff. And it will give you an option. Do you level up one of the ones that you've unlocked, or do you unlock a new one? Randomly it will pick 3. It could be 3 that you have already unlocked. It could be 3 that you've never unlocked. It could be a mix. Eventually you will unlock all of them from the ones you can unlock manually. And eventually you will level all of them. But it's a shitty system, very badly designed in this way, because you keep pressing and it always gives you a random. and you can only level them one at a time. Then you can click again, pick one of three. It could be a different one this time. It's intentionally made to slow you down with the leveling pointlessly of those powers, instead of letting you just spend the experience you have earned, the potent but you have earned on the ones you want to level up first in one go. They think of something good as a system, then they fuck it up and shit on top of it. One way or another. Hmm. Blood boils. Here they one shot you, those blood boils. If I don't destroy them on time. I have the habit of just avoiding them and running off. Nice. Congrats on having paragons now. No need to think too hard. When you level 60, you have what? 35 paragon? No, not 35. You have 65 paragons points. Rogue, I can tell you what you need if you tell me the build. In general, you decide how you get to it. The thing that you need the most would be the spirit. So for the spirit, I can tell you the best board. I have information that you would need a ton of testing to figure out, which is how many of each stat there are in the radius of the board. I'll see if I have a screenshot of it somewhere. I think I have a screenshot of it somewhere, but I made that stuff so for each type of for each board, for each class, I made a list of how much intelligence, how much strength, and how much whatever else is in there. There is this one. I'll share it, but I don't know if that's the new one or the old one. I'll just check it on my spreadsheet because the spreadsheet has the latest info. Spreadsheet, Google Docs. Where are you? It's Paragon board attribute. Let's zoom out. I'll make a screenshot and post it on Discord so that you would know which board would be best for which thing. Whether the thing wants every 5 decks, every 5 int. Green. Oh wait, I need. Where is that light shot? Print screen. Should be as it is. Ah, you do that. That's a small quest for the class mechanic. Where was it? Guide, Paragon, Terra. Okay, I'll share that image now in the Discord chat. And this image in the Discord chat you'll see. I'll actually open it so my stream can see it. It gives you Sorcerer Paragon boards, Rogue, Druid, Necro, Barbarian Paragon boards, and it tells you how much of the main resource, in this case for Rogue, would be Dexterity, how much Strength, and how much Intelligence. Since Rogue doesn't have any willpower related Paragons, since it's a DUT stat for Rogue, it tells you. So you can see how some boards have 70 around it Dex. Some boards have 75, like Cheap Shot has 75 around it. That's around a fully upgraded radius, level 15 plus glyph socketed inside. And you can see for strength there are 54, 54 twice. So there's only two that can give you the most out of it. And for intelligence, there's one with 49, another one with 49, and then two with 44. Overall, this is extremely important if you wanna squeeze the max out of your Paragon boards. If you wanna know which glyph to place in which Paragon board. It saves you a lot of trouble by going to the build calculators and counting or opening your Paragon boards and counting manually. I've done it so other people don't need to do it themselves. And in a lot of the cases, I will take a board for that specific reason, because I want to use a specific glyph, even if I don't use the legendary thing, the legendary Paragon power. In fact, in my current build, I'm not using a single legendary Paragon power because it's a waste of points. But there are some builds that need it. There are some builds that need certain legendary Paragon powers because they're worth spending 10, 11, 15. Sometimes even worth spending 20 points to reach it. Those blood blisters. Okay, nice. But yeah, Paragon boards, eventually you can master them by taking only the important stuff on your way and minimizing the spendings to reach from point A to point B. Where is that NPC? Oh, it spawned here. Nice. This one's beefy. It's a druid, enemy. This map didn't have any of those good XP events for him. This map didn't have good events. It's so based on the randomness of what we get in the map. And yes, some maps are better for leveling in general because of the density being better. Spiders, yeah. Kazra maps always have good density too. It's chest armor for rogue, it's probably not that great. I think they've added a new unique chest armor for rogue, because I don't think there was a unique for it before. Yeah. That's the new one. This is the new one. It's pretty good. Is it the one that's... did you say the one that spawns trapped? Yeah, that's for a... If you go poison and death trap builds, it's amazing. Actually, death trap is probably my favorite ultimate. First, it sucks the enemies closer together. Second, it does reasonable damage, and now there's good synergies for it this season as well. Unfortunately, I noticed that there is this thing that there is this vampiric power that gives you 20% ultimate cooldown reduction. Doesn't seem to give me, and it doesn't change my ultimate cooldown, so maybe it doesn't work properly. I'll test it again. I'll equip it after this boss to see if it changes the number. So right now my ultimate cooldown, let's see if it changes. Ultimate cooldown 44.99. If I equip the one for cooldowns, okay, in the town it doesn't change it, but once I'm in a battle area it does change it. So it doesn't change it in town only. Right now I don't think I need that damage reduction because I'm not doing content that requires it. So I'll keep the cooldown. Which means great news. This 20% cooldown reduction. There is also pens, Ice in the Dark unique pens. Those are a great synergy for Death Trap, because in Death Trap you keep attacking until it hits, until it kills an enemy or it hits a boss. So if it's an elite enemy, it will keep rearming and attacking until that elite dies. If it's just that elite. If there's other enemies, multiple elites, until one of them dies. Right, I can probably do one more map before I need to trade, but actually let's go trade now. The biggest problem with Ice in the Dark is that they were terrible in terms of stats. And you need that damage reduction on those pens. What are the stats in the armor? Can you link the armor in the chat that you got so I can see the stats? Because the patch notes only gave me the unique power, but they didn't give me the important stuff, the rows. I've been very curious about this. Last I checked, Diablo 4 CC didn't have the data mine for this season yet. Maybe they do now. I have yellow pens with 4 types of damage reduction, or maybe it was orange. 4 types of damage reduction wrote on it. Obviously one of them is shit because it's not for my build, but eventually I'll use them. Oh, look at what I just got. Maximum HP, damage reduction from close enemies, damage reduction from injured. Oh no, never mind, that's what I've got equipped. But I do have one in my storage somewhere that gives me 4 types of damage reduction, and it hasn't been rewrote yet.
That's good salvage.
It was pretty wacky. Let's see where it is. This is it. Danger reduction from close enemies, danger reduction from distant enemies, danger reduction while fortified, and control impaired duration reduction. And this control impaired duration reduction is not danger reduction, but it could be rerolled. I think that's the pants. It's 925 power. I could consider adding life instead of the control impaired, but I still think mine is better because of the danger reduction while injured. I like the filtering in the stash. It's such a nice feature. That should have been there on launch, no excuses. The majority of the quality of life we got this season should have been there on launch, and I won't accept any excuses of why it wasn't there, other than the obvious reason that they were rushing the game for the 6th launch, so they can get that 6/6 launch date. They just weren't ready on time.
You can take what's left.
I think I'm ready for the next map. See what we get. Oh, hidden skip. This is a good one. We might get a good event in it. Hidden skip is probably one of the good maps for rushing if you don't want to kill mob. Iroku Cavern, I think, was another one. And there was another one that I forgot the name of, but if I see it, I'll remember it. Hmm. Let me see what. I don't see it. Oh, it could be a trap as well. There's the blood boil. Might have missed some area with good stuff inside. Well, too late to go back now. Maps are plenty, we can keep doing more. Hate it when they teleport right when I've used my skill and it's no cancelling the skill already. You're rushing too much. They can sense you. They can smell the rogue from afar. Hmm. Let's see. Where's that boil? This one was trying to get to you. He ignored me, started running to you. I stunned him or whatever. Yeah, they can sense the wobby is there. Fresh meat. Let's go get the wobby. Oh, good thing we are not encountering Butcher, but you never know. Because if I do, I'd rather not fight him. Oh, the You There event is here. Oh, that's some good experience for you. Make sure you still have your elixir on, just in case it run out or something. Well, if you stay here, you'll die because they'll keep spawning. Stay far because they don't spawn in the middle. They spawn on the stairs as well. And I need them to run towards me rather than towards you. We did waste some time here, but it's still good experience. The healers and buffers are kind of annoying here, preventing me from clearing the stuff faster. I could jump down to 40s dungeons and kill them much easier. It's still gonna be better experience for you.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Let's see this part here. Oh, some more are left here. Sometimes I would open this little door, little room, and then would be a chest inside for an event. It happens every now and then, so I do check those little rooms. Hmm. Damn, she keeps teleporting. So annoying. Again. Oh, but yeah, I think this is clear now. Is it the good bishop again? Yeah. Hmm. Okay, it's almost dead. Right. Some loot now. Next, which map should I pick? Lights Watch. Yeah, that's a okay one. Nine more levels and you can equip some ancestral items. 1 hour 45 minutes until the next boss, by the way. Nice. Right, let's kill stuff. I picked the suppressors map, but it will be fine for those types of enemies. I'm running around in circles here. Eh, I was waiting for you to come before I kill them. Now I have to actually kill them before I revive you. Okay, nice. Hmm. Chest event. Careful, don't come too close because they might go for you. It should be good experience though. Make sure you're still within range for the bonus, but how's the experience going, Kay? It's probably the best one it has been so far in those events, because the chest event, it just spawns them in one place. Ah shit, this one ran away with teleport. Okay, this one is done. Let's kill some monsters around it. Not bad, eh? Mini boss, let's kill it. Yeah, it better start dropping you the good glyphs. If it gives you the one with the core skill damage, it's a must level. Okay, now this little part here. Oh, it's not actually a little part, it's a big part. Fucking teleported away from me. I'm not even sure what and where. I'm not seeing. Oh, maybe it died by my auto damage from the vampiric power without me noticing. Hmm. No, the auto damage AoE killed it. Every few seconds it triggers and anything around me auto gets hit. And if it's one of those trash mobs, it just died. Maybe there's an event in that room over there. Looks like the perfect place to put one. Yeah, there is one. Perfect. It's not spawning that many though on this one. But it's still better than nothing. You're too close. You're way too close to. And now they're coming even further here. Now we wasted a lot of time on this event. You should put stealth yourself, by the way, on your skill bar. It's good for mobility and of course you get invisible. You can escape certain situations. Well, it's good. You're 53 now. Okay, event's done.
Here, you deserve this.
The ambush wolves. So far, this has been a good map for you with those events. Guess we're finally at the end, I think. Some of those trash mobs with the extra HP on them die slower than the actual elites. Let's see. Where did she go? Come on, she's wasting our time not showing up. Okay, because we're getting close to 19. The depth sanguine chapel. Oh, that's that boost. Melee defenders, definitely not doing that one. Guess food depth it is. Oh, your party leader doesn't have food depths unlocked. This is easily solved. Точно това ще направим. Ще отида в града. Yeah, I'll go in the city and leave and then invite you. Since I'm here, I'll check the potion crafter. There was a connection. There's a problem sending the party invite. What the hell? What about if you try to join on me?
This a fine brew.
What? If you try, you can try it. I don't know. I could try restarting the game. Or just relogging my character, maybe. I'll just relog my character, see if this fixes it. Now it works. Okay, at least now I've crafted my potion and I can start using my materials for incense, which will give you extra experience. Let's see what I need to craft. Biteberry 20. Or... yeah, I don't have the materials for this shit. Biteberry 10, Redamine 10. Yeah. Not gonna be crafting it yet. One hour 27 minutes until the next boss spawns.
Father bless. What do you need? That's good salvage.
Yeah. Yeah. It fills up quite fast. At least your coins fill up as well fast. To unlock new stash tabs and stuff.
Came apart nicely.
Did you cancel or accept? Because I don't think it did anything. No, it's that one. Yeah, that one requires a stronghold to be completed. I still haven't done a lot of the strongholds. I haven't done them yet. It's good to do those strongholds before you're level 75. Because a lot of them cap at level 75 mobs. So when you're level 60, we can maybe go and do some strongholds for you. Because you need to unlock the Legion. You need to unlock the Legion strongholds because Legion is good experience for you until level 75. And you need to do Legion events for certain boss, Uber boss summoning materials. But I think that Uber boss summoning material you can get from other places as well. I can check my image. I have an image for that as well. This image. Post it in Discord if you wanna know. So pretty much to summon Ward Zir, you can either do world bosses or you can do Legion events to get the materials needed for Ward Zir. Yeah, that's one of the bosses. Ward Zir is actually the boss at the end of the seasonal journey, the seasonal quest. But it's also a Uber boss you can summon. But the top tier Uber boss would be Duriel from the new ones. Because for Duriel you need to defeat one boss and then another boss to get crafting material, and then you need 2 of each of those to summon Duriel. Duriel is a level 100 world boss, while some of the other ones are like 75, 80, 95, stuff like that. So Duriel is the the top dog of Uber bosses for farming Uber uniques with him. The other ones I don't think drop Uber uniques as an increased chance. But with Durio you can easily get some of those hard to get items. Usually hard to get. In terms of seasonal questline, I'm done. But in terms of seasonal journey, on chapter 3, I need to equip a piece of armor with 5 pacts engraved on it. I've done it. It's bugged. It doesn't work. So it's 12 out of 13. On chapter 4, kill another player in a hostile zone. We can go fight each other and finish this one. That's the one. But you don't need to finish all of them. You don't need to finish every single one. There is a minimum you need to complete to get the rewards claimed. On chapter, which one is that? 6. On chapter 6, I still have siphon from an enemy as the hatreds chosen, attained by killing several players in a row in hostile areas. And on the final one, I'm 2 out of 9. Because I need to defeat Durio, then I need to purify 22,000 seeds of hatred. Equip at least 8 ancestral unique items simultaneously. I can do that easily already, I guess. Complete a tier 90 nightmare dungeon, but the final one you don't need to do because it's a bunch of junk titles, for example, and yeah. The brown is potent but and nothing else. Enormous amount of potent but, which right now I don't need. Braggart's Cache, it says it contains an enormous amount of potent but and nothing else. But the potent but I actually don't need anymore. I might need it in the future if I need some pacts, but I get pacts aplenty. Reach reputation level 18 in the Bud Harvest. I'm at 16, I think. Defeat Echo of Lilith. We can try that eventually. We'll see if they nerfed her damage. She was doing unreasonable amounts of damage that required min-max top tier top 1% builds. That's definitely nice, and there is something that gives you attack speed. There is something that gives you a... Isn't Swatter rogue only? Oh, it's that one. It's that one, yeah. And there is this thing that gives you attack speed based on your movement speed, which is pretty solid. Dude 222 says morning. Morning Dude 222. Rogue is amazing for movement speed, and getting that attack speed based on movement speed for Rogue would be amazing. And as well in Barbarian. Barbarian with Whirlwind, getting more attack speed based on movement speed is pretty cool. The Rogue has passives. The Rogue has stealth, which is a great skill, which also gives you, if I'm not mistaken, unstoppable, so you can get out of a stun or something. And it also, of course, makes you invisible. For basic skill, I'm assuming you're using Rupture. Rupture is the top tier basic skill for rogues. Shadow Step and Dash in the same build, you won't have enough slots for the 2 core skills if you want to do 2 core skills. And Rupture. Well, you have the basic, you have the 2 core skills, then you set Shadow Step and Dash, and then You don't use the ultimate, okay. Yeah, that's understandable. If you sacrifice the ultimate, that's 3 points. You're saving three points from the skill tree if you don't use an ultimate. I personally would rather have Death Trap to pull the enemies closer together so I can AoE them. Especially now with that thing that gives cooldown. It can give you unstoppable, yes. Stealth can also give you unstoppable. Yeah, you can if you want. I'm not a fan of Shadow Step personally, but I understand why people like it. Mandatory if the person knows how to use it and if the person can use it well. You can get out the stun with stealth. Just tap it once, boom, you get out of it. Well, stealth also makes you go through enemies. It's almost the same as a dash. It also gives you movement speed, so you can move through the map much faster. For speedrunning maps, it's better than an extra dash. I forgot what the cooldown of the two was, but it's just a matter of preference, a matter of choice. One can do the exact same thing the other one can do. It just does it in a slightly different way. But the result is the same. You get out of danger. But the good thing about stealth is you can just zap through the map. You can move faster than someone on a horse with stealth in the build. Yeah, if you wanna engage with that. But I can engage with dash in the same fucking way. I can have multiple charges on the dash. But why would you want to get close to someone? Why would you want to blink behind an enemy with the rapid fire? Since if you stack close range damage, yes. If you don't stack damage resistant, I personally prefer stacking close range on close range damage on my range builds as well. Exactly. I was doing the same with my penetrating shot setup. I was stacking close range rather than distant. With enough attack speed, even Flurry can be good for elites. Maybe not for big bosses. But I've been melting with Flurry before. It was super easy to melt with Flurry with enough attack speed and enough energy regeneration. But obviously, twisting blades and rapid fire are the better ones for single target. They're designed that way. But Flurry is my favorite skill for Ice Imbue and for Shadow Imbue when it comes to melee. Yeah, the 360. Oh, I wouldn't even bother playing a Flurry build if this aspect didn't exist. The 360 Flurry aspect. It would just make the skill barely playable. It's pointless to do it without it. I would have liked it for that to not require an aspect, but to be the basic mechanic of the skill, and then with the aspect to actually make it shoot some stuff outwards. That would have been the better way to handle it. We're fighting some players here, butt seekers. They're after us. What's that? A rogue? Or is it a necro? Oh yeah, that is a rogue. What's the other one? The other one is a druid. I wonder which one. Oh shit, they feared me. I wonder which one to kill first. Okay, the rogue's dead. Let's kill the druid now. Yeah, 5 more levels for you. Man, this fat boy... Okay, finally got his HP down. Are you using a crossbow for your... Will you use a crossbow for your ranged? It used to be the best because of the vulnerable damage on it. It did get massive nerf to how much it gives. But still, it's still the better one. Definitely not worth using the bow. Actually, right now there are things that give you damage based on your damage to crowd control and stuff like that. For example, for classes that use staffs, which is interesting thing to have things that boost your DPS based on the one you have to crowd control. Even if the enemy is not crowd controlled, you would still get extra bonus damage to that for bosses. I think there is something similar that they did to the stuff the balls give. I gotta check it out later to read again in the patch notes what exactly they did. But yeah, there's new glyphs. There's new glyphs in the game, which is interesting. I can't wait to level up the stuff I wanna level up right now, and then to level up the new one and test whether I like the new one or whether I wanna keep using exploit instead for my dex board. Okay, let's see what the reward is. Osiroku Caverns. This one is spiders and stuff, if I'm not mistaken. Did you level your stuff? You know when you're ready, so I can open the next map. Okay, let's see this one. You don't have a Black Desert portable stash or whatever it was. The pay to win Black Desert quality of life. Predatory games that make people pay for quality of life. But the portable blacksmith was definitely useful there, and the tent, the tent that you can put in places. I can't wait to see the Black Desert making this single player game they're making, Crimson Desert. It looks cool. Hmm? It's gonna be a single player game. I'm not sure if they will put any pay to win. It should be just a buy to play game. If they put in-app purchases in a single player game, they're gonna be super. I mean, it's not Cacao Games, it's Perwo Abyss, but Perwo Abyss are greedy enough on their own, even without Cacao Games. Cacao Games. Yeah. This is the spiders map, so there's gonna be some good XP for you here, I assume. Shit, fucking over. I think my attack actually went through the wall. Or under the wall. Hmm. If you find the event with the cocoons in this map, it would be nice. My poison resist not that great, but thankfully I've got enough danger erosion and healing from my skills to negate all the shit poison that's happening here. Just wasted my ultimate by accident. Didn't know there were no enemies nearby. You were telling me something about whether I like Vampire Survivors. I like those types of games every now and then. The you're. Mm-hmm. I know a few. I know a few similar games, similar type of games. One of them you actually have a team of 3 people that automatically attack, and you just build them. But yeah, I like those horde survival, reverse bullet hell, whatever games every now and then. As long as they've done the progression nicely, the permanent progression, the stuff you get after you die, and you invest points into. But I can tell you a very good one, and that I was given for free to play from the developer some time ago that I really liked. Not another zombie survivors or something. Yet another zombie survivors or something like that was the name. I'll have to find it out, but I think it's called Yet Another Zombie Survivors. And I really liked it because over there you unlock different classes and you can mix and match 3 classes. You can decide who to upgrade first. Oh shit, you decided to die on the worst possible time during the shrine event. This is the shrine event. Oh no, it was a chest. Oh no, actually it is a shrine event. Right, I'll go rest you. I'm nearby. Some of the stuff will die on the way. Did you open a chest or something? I think they might have spawned from a cocoon or whatever. There are some of those like as stuff and they activate when someone passes nearby. I wonder why it didn't activate when I passed by though. Because I've been there where you died. Yeah, weird. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of stuff for you to pick up here in this. Oh, in the season pass. Make sure in the season pass to collect your smoldering ashes and invest them into experience if you haven't already. This is your high priority to collect, but invest it into experience, dude. If you haven't, you have to invest it into the 20% experience. You should by now have 4 ashes. You should have one at level 18. How far are you in the tier in the seasons pass? 8. Man, we need to do some seasonal journey for you. Yeah, once you get level 60, do the seasonal journey. But you could at least collect what level is it? The 15, the level 15 one. It's at battle pass level. You should have the first one. At level 8 there is the first smoldering ash. Yeah, and then go to Season's Blessings and put it in the first one, the Urn of Aggression. What I would recommend is Urn of Aggression for the first 4. Then after that, Helltide stuff. Then after that, you can do the Hunter's Acclaim. Or the Horse. I did it that way. I did XP, then Helltide, then Hunter's Acclaim. Then Horse, and finally Elixirs. duration, because I have plenty of elixirs. If one ends, I can always use another one. But this experience one is definitely a good thing. You also need to start doing healthites because you need to reroll items. My recommendation is when doing healthites is to do the boss chests, the steel chests, unless you're really after unique. But it's better instead of using healthites to try and get a unique from the chests of a certain equipment type, to just focus the boss ones for Grimoire. Because you get the most amount of forgotten souls from the 300 chest, and then after that, the second best is the 250 chest for the mysteries. On healthites.com you can see the map that shows you for the current healthites where is the mystery chest, where is the living steel chest. It's nice that they've updated it with the living steel as well. The salt shaker is getting salty. What time is it? 1 p.m. 55 minutes until the next boss. After that next boss, I'll go to Boruvu quickly. And then probably in 2 hours after that or 3, I'll be ready to play more. What was it? Explode bot. Oh, don't go up there. I don't think I've cleared there. Maybe they came to me, okay, because I didn't go there myself. They came to me earlier, probably. When I leave in like an hour, you can go and if you're not level 60 by then, you probably will be. But if you're not, you can just go do your seasonal story on like a lower tier, so you can just rush through it. Pretty boring, to be honest. You can just gamble for it with all balls. Oh no, you know what? You can just get it from the seasonal event area in there. There's a lot of stuff you can get from that one. If you're not that level, I can quickly take you to that seasonal event and get you some stuff. Oh, I just got a unique ring. Unique ring I haven't gotten before ever. Maybe it's one of the new ones. What is it called? Spouse corroded signet. channel does not support item linking for unique stuff, unfortunately. Your damage over time effects have up to a 50% chance to erupt, dealing X to X damage of the same type to nearby enemies. Okay, let me quickly do that and we can clear the rest of the mobs. Or maybe not. Are we clearing? Okay. There's probably just a few left, but good to kill them. This ring has cooldown reduction, lucky hit chance, unfortunately. All stats and damage over time. Yeah, I don't see myself using this unless the eruption is great. And that eruption on a shadow corpse explosion build could be fun. Maybe also on a firewall mage. Bleeding barb as well would make sense. Poison rogues with the poison trap. Damn, Salt Shaker is hiding in the fucking winds. Okay, last group of enemies. That's them. Right, let's see some CGs because I've only got one slot left there. I've been streaming for 8 hours 49 minutes. This thing. A lot of trash items, a lot of them.
You can still use these. There's that.
This item. All stats, strength, dex, maximum life on pants. Terrible. Unless you need stats. This one's not bad. Denaturation from close, denaturation from distant, denaturation while fortified.
I can break that down.
Okay, let's see. Where is the stupid alchemist here? The occultist, I mean. In this city, they had to put the fucking occultist this far away. Yeah, I see what the next map is. It's gonna be this one. Don't remember what enemies there were. Hopefully it's not skeletons, because if it is, then it's a map I'm not a fan of, but we'll do it. If you're 57, probably 4 or 5 more maps would be enough. Yeah, the boss is in 47 minutes. I'm checking it. It's on my second screen. Let's see what enemies, so I know what elixir to use. It's okay. It's a mix of enemies. I'll keep using my current elixir, which is maggots and spiders and stuff. But maybe I should go for undead. Yeah, I think the shit. Oh, it whacked for a moment. Let's see the undead slank elixir. Slay all enemies. Not a fan of it, but since we're slaying all in general right now, it doesn't matter. Okay, interesting. Fucking over. At least when there's QO enemies, you can see the enemies on the minimap. You know what's where, what to avoid. The bonuses. I wish that was all the time. I wish I could see the enemies on the minimap all the time. And if people don't like it, just disable it as a toggle on off. Maybe in a different color to the one for QO enemies. You can distinguish when it's a quest related and when it isn't. Let's see the next stage. Snakes maybe? No. Ground. You there event.
The only way out of this is to fight.
Не е много близо, обаче, че седат на входа тия. Спомват ги до входа някои. Yeah, some of those. I was telling my friends to stream that it spawns them. I automatically switched to Bulgarian by accident. It's the auto language switch. The autopilot switching.
Take us, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Alright, they're dead. See. Okay, nice. We have 58 now, nice. With this tempo we might level you up to 60 before the world boss. Yeah, if it keeps giving us some of those what happened? Did it kill you or something? I'll check that other side. There might be an event in the end. Would be fun if there's a second one on this map. There wasn't an event, but there were plenty of mobs to kill. Okay, off to the boss. I Stone myself says, what uniques I need for Wernado build? Well, depends what Wernado. I personally would do Great Staff of the Crown for basic attacks and stuff and spam tornadoes with all the spirit I'm making. That's how I would do Tornado. I would do a Great Staff of the Crown build and Tornado would be the fewer. That's how I think Tornado is best used as a fewer, as a spirit dump for a basic attack build that constantly generates spirit. But again, I personally haven't played much because I didn't get the items for a werewolf build. But you definitely would want Tempest Roar. You definitely would want the one that makes Grizzly Rage a werewolf skill as an aspect, as a legendary aspect. You definitely want that Mad Wolf's Glee. So Mad Wolf's Glee and Tempest Roar goes without saying. After that, you probably don't need any special other uniques as much, but it would be nice to try and get something else. Oh, what did I just get? Great Stuff of the Crown. Speaking of the Great Stuff of the Crown, there it is. I can finally make a Great Stuff of the Crown build. 881 item power. 881 power only. But, oh, you're dead? How the hell did you die? Oh, the massive AoE wave, I think. Let's see the stats. Terrible physical damage, almost the minimum. Close damage to close enemies, almost the minimum. Damage to crowd controlled, kind of close to the max, and 4 out of 6. So it gave me the minimum 4 ranks of Quo. I will try to find a better one. I want 6 ranks to Quo. I don't want only 4. But at least I have the stuff and I can make the build eventually. I have the other items as well. I don't have melted Skellig stuff, Celic stuff. Where would you get Great Staff, Tempest Roar, and Mad Wolf's Glee? If you join my Discord server, I could show. If you message me on Discord, I could show you that. But I can quickly show you some images. Let me go to town and I'll show you some images where to get them. So first of all, Duriel is for the melted heart of Celic if you want it for that build. Second of all, Tempest Roar drops from Duriel, but Tempest Roar also drops from other bosses. Great Staff of the Crown drops from Ward Zir. So you can target Mad Wolf's Glee and Great Staff of the Crown from Ward Zir. Beast of Ice drops... doesn't drop any of the stuff. Mad Wolf's Glee drops from Vershan. Great Staff of the Crown also drops from Vershan. So you need to kill Ward Zir and Vershan. For those items. And then you would want... what was that helmet? You would want that helmet, the wolf helmet. You want the Tempest Roar from I guess from Duriel. I don't see it anywhere else. But Tempest Roar, if you're super unlucky Duriel, if you get lucky, you can get it elsewhere. So those images, if you were on Twitch, you can crop them out, so you can cut them out or whatever. If you message me, I can send them to you. You can just screenshot the video that you just saw on YouTube, pause it, screenshot it, save it. They're also on one of the official blog posts from the devs. You could also get them from there. Let me put that great stuff somewhere quickly. I'll check that stuff later. Alright, next map. The boss is in 33 minutes, so we do have time. Goa Ruins. Oh, Goa Ruins is good. Throwing projectiles, I guess it won't matter since I'm not rushing. This Goa Ruins is perfect for rushing. If one is rushing for glyph experience, skipping objectives and stuff. If I'm not mistaken, this one was just go kill the boss. Go to one chamber, then move, kill the boss, and you're done. But since we're killing everything, that doesn't matter to us. It's drowned, and drowned are mostly good in terms of the maps, in terms of density. He's not hearing me anymore. He said he's not hearing me anymore in Discord. Now? Weird. Maybe he pressed a button or something, because my microphone is broadcasting. Not sure why he's not hearing. Maybe he needs to disconnect and reconnect the channel. Let's see. Come on, come on. What level should you try before get with team and do Durio? I don't know. I've never done Durio, but it's level 100, and I guess do it at like 90 plus level character. I do have a theory craft of from last season from off season. I do have a theory craft for a storm tornado great stuff of the chrome build. But it didn't include Stelic, and I never got the great stuff when I made the video, so I recorded myself playing without that great stuff. But I do have the theory craft and everything sorted from back then. Now there's a few more layers to add to it, but the build is the base is the same. On my website it is there, and that Stormward, the latest version of the Stormward. I'll definitely be making the Werebear build, and after that the Werewolf basic attack build. What? Oh, you had to rest the PC. Okay. Well, just when I found that shrine with the experience, un- unlucky, because now there was the experience event. So we will get you that XP later. This one would have been great. That probably would have given you alpha level. Guys, stop meowing. I wonder if you'll be able to just clear enough with Mad Goose and the great stuff. Well, you can get Tempest Roar from all sorts of places. You can do Hell Tides and open helmet chests. I don't remember where I got mine. I think I got it from a random drop. You could also end up getting it from a dungeon, you never know. But yeah, Tempest Roar would be a little tough. But even without it, you'll be fine. Obviously, it's got something amazing to keep you in that moment. The series is strange because there's the Werebear and then you have the Stormer Werewolf. You won't benefit from a few bonuses, but I think it could work even without it. Even if you don't get those bonuses that are to storm kills to count as bonuses to the werewolf. Wait, was it? Oh no, it's the other way around. The bonuses to werewolf to count for the storm ones. Okay, then maybe you won't have the DPS needed without the roar. Maybe you have to try. Keep in mind there are vampiric powers. I don't know if I talked to you about it. I think I talked to you about it. About that vampiric power that's for basic attack damage. The blood rage or whatever it's called. The one with the blood rage in it. They cheat the enemies. Good see you. By the way, the invisibility doesn't prevent them from hitting you all the time. It's weird. I'm not a fan of how they're handling invisibility here. "23 minutes until the boss." How is your XP? How close to the next level? Oh, that's perfect. We'll get you there then. Just trying to make sure we don't miss any parts of that area. There's some rooms I'll have to go back to clear afterwards. I haven't been there. Hear this. I went the other way. Went the other way and went around. Not the best spot to revive you, but not much I can do. Can't move your body and revive you elsewhere. It would be silly if I could pick up your spirit. Yeah, but wherever I am, that's where the enemies are. And that's the thing. It would be nice if I could revive you remotely, so that the enemies are far away from you. Even if I can rest you at that same spot. But it would be fun if I can pick you up and then throw you like a like a sack of potatoes and revive you somewhere else. Oh yeah, One Flighters League was fun. Lamplighters League was definitely fun. I enjoyed it more than Jack the Lion's 3 as a tactical game. It was more simplified yet pretty fun. Yeah, very fun builds. Very fun builds. Mm-hmm. Did you play it through Game Pass or did you actually buy the whole thing? Oh, you bought the game. No, I played it through Game Pass. It's nice. It's nice when they give me good games on Game Pass, so I don't have to buy them. Yeah, it's definitely nice, and I enjoy the visuals. It was more fun than Shadow Gambit, or Shadow, yeah, Shadow Gambit or something. I forgot the exact name. From the ones that made Shadow Tactics. That other one was a little bit more tactical and more stealth and stuff needs to be used. But it was also a fun one. Just enjoyed the Lamplighters way more. Okay, we've almost cleared the whole map. Guess it's time for the boss. Oh no, a few more enemies here. Okay, I guess that's the final group. Is it? I think it is, yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's an elite. Where did this one come from? Aha. Oh, there's more of them on the other side. Let's see. Those ones are trash mobs. Okay, I'll go get the boss now and then we can start the next one. 17 minutes. Let's say 15 because we don't want to teleport in the last moment. Hmm. It gave you a showering. A cold shower. Wash that filth from your blade. You have to pick those stuff. Those are for the boss summons. The things that this other enemy that we just killed dropped. They're for Varshan crafting, so don't forget to pick them. It's over here. Spawned it after the boss. There should be two blue name items. Yeah, it's one of the 4 or 5 things that you need to summon Varshan. Okay, I'm gonna open the next map quickly. We can get you level 60. Let's see which one. Light Swatch, no, that's level 60. Death Pulse, definitely not that one. Pressor, no. Buried Hose. This one, killing a monster grants attack and movement speed stacking up to 20%. This would be good for us. So we can move faster. Live says hi, link all your builds. I don't have season 2 builds yet. You can check my old ones and adapt them. My builds are on my website, STRUCKTLF.xyz. Okay, let me teleport to that map. You can check those there. And if you want any tips on how to adapt either of those builds to season 2, what vampiric powers would go well with what build, what of the new items would go well with each build, you can ask me specifically and I can tell you on a build by build basis. Okay. Even if I'm not streaming, anyone can feel free to come on my Discord server and ask there, or just PM me on private on Discord. I can always, when I log in and see the message, answer whenever someone has any questions. But overall, I will be making new versions once I have some equipment for this druid. I'll be making a werebear. I'll be making a werewolf basic attack with the great staff of the crown. I might even try and make a poison one as well, or one that uses poison one way or another. Maybe with the grizzly detonating poison or something like that. Maybe that one. Oh, chest event. Oh yes. Oh yes, my friend would love this XP. Look at that experience from the chest spawning mobs. Is it going up fast? Okay, we've done that event. I got the unique boots from this. Flicker step, that's the new unique boots. Each time you evade through, reduces your active ultimate cooldown. And this is the one for the death trap builds, because it reduces the active ultimate cooldown up to 4 seconds, between 2 and 4 seconds. I got 3.2. So it reduces it by that up to 10. So with a single evade, you can get 10 seconds shaved off of your cooldown, and this is the death trap build boots. It gives you ultimate skill damage, movement speed, all stats, and damage reduction from close enemies. So it even has damage reduction on it. And it's to close enemies, which goes pretty nicely with the death trap. And if you take that other item that has a chance to spawn a trap when you use your core skills, it's gonna be fun. I'll definitely experiment with this on my rogue. I can't wait to go back to my furry death trap ice imbue build. Nine minutes until the boss. You're pretty close to the level, right? Yeah, I'm just... in fact, where did this boss teleport? Did it go for you? Yeah, it went for you. This elite vampiric. He keeps healing from me taking damage from his stupid poison when I'm next to him. Okay, congrats. Now you're 60. After this boss, you can just grind some overworld and do your story, but they will be level 75. The good thing is you would have you probably already have 800 plus 850 plus item power items, which means you shouldn't have a problem even if you're only level 60 with level 75 mobs, which should be the minimum of the tier 4 monsters in the overworld and in the dungeons and stuff that you have to do. Oh, shrine with monster spawns. This was a good dungeon. 2 events for XP gains. Nice. Oh shit, ice. Okay, those have been cleared here, if I'm not mistaken, fully. Let's see what's in this corner. This thing with the flicker step boots, it's also good for Oculus lightning mage, because that pretty much with Raiment of the Infinite, Oculus wand, and the flicker step boots. That's a great synergy for a Sork build, because you keep evading, and since your evade is a teleport. Oh, you have to take one of the boot stones here, because I can't carry both of them. Since your evade gets made into a teleport, every time you do that, you'll be getting through enemies. You'll be getting those cooldowns, those ultimate cooldown reductions, and then you can keep spamming whatever ultimate you decide to pair it with. Most likely the lightning one would be the better choice. Sky Hunter or the other one? Actually, there is a new one, so there's actually 3. Oh, it's the Wind Force. Sky Hunter and Wind Force are pretty fun. And there is a new one, new bow, if I'm not mistaken, this season. I have to double check that though. I am not sure about the new one. Okay, we have 4 minutes and 50 seconds, so plenty of time to kill this boss. Oh, it's not the boss yet. Okay, maybe we should just rush for the boss now, so we can make it to the dungeon. But if I rush to the boss, that means leaving some enemies behind. This one proved to be a longer dungeon than I thought it would be. You can stay there in the beginning. I'll see if I can rush the objectives. We can at least get the boss. Okay, corpse found number 1 done. I'll rush to the other one. I'll be skipping some mobs so we can get the map finished before the world boss. Oh man, there was another event for experience here, but unluckily we need to rush for the boss, so I'll just avoid this one. We had a map with 3. 2 and this one that I just skipped events that could have given us a ton of XP. Well, not me, you, but still. Okay, let's kill this. Yeah, I told you I'm skipping the mobs so we can rush the boss. Okay, one more objective. You should have stayed in that beginning part there. Okay, I'll rush to the next objective, wherever it is. I think I have an idea where it is. We don't have time. We probably won't have time to get the boss. If it's a minute and a half left, I'll just teleport. Oh, there it is. That's the objective. Let's see if there is a boss at all. Maybe there is no boss and it just... No, there is a boss. Yeah, I see where it is. Yeah, do that. I hope I can kill it in 2 minutes. Even if the world boss starts, okay, it's good bishop, so he's normally a fast kill if I don't fuck up my guaranteed overpowers and use it on a basic attack. The thing is, even if the world boss has started, as long as they don't kill it in under a minute, we are fine. Okay. It's dead, and we have a minute left. I'll quickly spend the XP. Are you gonna... Yeah, port to me quickly, so I can port to the boss after that. Tell me when you port it to me, so I can start immediately going for the boss. Now, or? Okay, I'm porting out now. 33 seconds. You still make it. Even if the boss is already started, it's gonna be doable. 20 seconds. Even if I have to carry it, so I'll do it. Okay, you can port on me again. Man, just right on time. Are you here? Okay, because I'm not seeing your name on my... Ah, yeah, because you're... Oh, yeah, I see it. I see it there. It's in the corner where it needs to be. Hmm. Okay, it's almost cute. Let's see. I'm waiting for the other mob to spawn. Always wait for something else to spawn after the boss. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But I give it like 10-20 seconds. I think it won't spawn now. But sometimes there's those mobs that drop materials for summoning bosses. For like what, 3? Was it 3 hours or so since you walked in? Well, we did a boss which is 3.5 hours. So it's probably 4 hours since you've walked in or something like that. 4.5 maximum. Because I think we maybe played for an hour, then there was a boss fight, and then 3.5 hours passed to the next boss fight.
How can I help?
I think it was around 10 in the morning, and it's now 2 p.m. Damage, let's go damage. Oh, you can't reroll. You need to do hell tides for that. No, to reroll the stats to enchant. You could move aspects and stuff like that without Forgotten Souls, if I'm not mistaken. But if you want to reroll items, you need those Forgotten Souls. And for those, as I told you, the best bang for your buck is opening the 300 chests, the 300 cinder chests, which is the new ones. They don't drop gear; they drop elixirs, and they drop steel, and the steel is needed to summon Grimoire. But they do drop a lot of Forgotten Souls and a lot of Fiend Roses. And you would want those to sort out your gear. What I would suggest you do is maybe do some of the open world events to level up your seasonal stuff, the seasonal bounty tiers, so you can get some rewards from there, and so you can get your seasonal journey leveled up. Because your priority right now should be getting those ashes. You want to get your 20% experience.
I can break that down.
Yeah, fix your gear, and after that, your next priority is, instead of going again to dungeons, should be to just get that 20% experience from ashes. Okay, I will be back. I will be back in 2.5 hours or so. I'll go to Borovu. I'll then have some food and then stream again and play again. By that time, you probably might be level 65 or 70 or whatever. Who knows? Maybe 63. Thanks, STRUCKTLF, for watching. Again, I'll be back in 2.5 hours or something. We'll see. Keep it cool until next time, and goodbye from me.